హలో సార్. ఓకే సార్, చెక్ చేస్తాను. ఓకే సార్, చూస్తాను సార్. సార్ సార్ ఆడియో చెక్ చేయండి సార్. నేను జూమ్ కాల్లో ఉన్నా. సార్ నేను జూమ్ కాల్లో. సార్ ఆడియో రావట్లేదు, ఇక్కడ ఆడియో లేదు. ఇది ఆడియో రావట్లేదు సార్. జూమ్ కాల్ ఆడియో జూమ్ కాల్లో ఆడియో రావట్లేదు. ఇంకొకటి మైక్ లో మాట్లాడినా కానీ జూమ్ కాల్లో అది కూడా వస్తుంది. మాట్లాడింది ఎక్కడ అలాగే నేను మాట్లాడేది కూడా జూమ్ కాల్లో. హలో హలో హలో, ఆడబుల్ రావట్లేదు. అక్కడి నుంచి కనెక్షన్ ఏమన్నా చేంజ్ చేయాలి చూడండి. ఏది ఇన్పుట్ అవుట్పుట్ ఏమన్నా ల్యాప్టాప్ లో లేదు. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఇక్కడ నేను అనేది ఇది 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 యువతలు పట్టాలా సార్. సార్ ఇది ఆడియో అవుట్పుట్ హలో హలో హలో. హలో హలో, యూట్యూబ్ లో వస్తుంది సార్. యూట్యూబ్ లో కూడా వస్తాను, చెక్ చేస్తాను. ఓకే సార్, నేను ఎగ్జిట్ అవుతున్నా మీటింగ్ లో నుంచి.
Chef Vikas Chawla. I welcome you all for this International Nutri Cereal Convention 5.0.
Check. Yeah. Check. Hey. Hello. Check. Test. Hey. Hello. Check. Check. Test. Hey.
Check. Sound is less. You have to increase the sound. Increase the sound. Volume. Mic check.
Check. Monitor. First monitor is the monitor. Monitor and
Sound is sound fine.
Good morning, all of you. I request you all to come inside and occupy your seats. We are going to start the live cooking demonstration by Chef Vikas Chawla. Chef, it is now yours. You can start.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. So we are happy that we are the part of this international conference, and we'll be starting our first dish, which is again international. It will be a replica or inspiration from Italian bruschetta. Italian bruschetta is a sourdough bread topped with any kind of fresh veggies, like we'll be using cherry tomatoes and olive oil, infused garlic, topped with balsamic reduction. Balsamic is a vinegar reduction. So we'll be doing it in a millet format, and we'll be replacing that sourdough bread and make our own fresh millet-based cake. Grill on this and top it with again fresh veggies and all. Serve it with cheese and balsamic reduction basil on top. So let's start cooking. Be in action now. And so what we'll do, we'll just take this boiled millets in a bowl. How to boil millets? Just soak it for 6 to 8 hours minimum. The millets has to be soaked for 6 to 8 hours because it has fiber to the core. It's in the spring shape. When the fiber is not soaked, it will be difficult for you to digest it. Always soak it for 6 to 8 hours. Then we boiled it in 3 times of water. 3 times water we boiled it. It soaked all the water and it is very soft and mushy grain, you can see. So now I'll take this boiled millet. So I've taken this boiled millet in a bowl. Now I'll season it with salt. Little bit of pepper, black pepper crushed. And I'll be adding few fried garlic. So this garlic we fried last night and kept in the bowl. Little bit of fried garlic. You can easily chop it and fry it and keep it in a container for long time, for 1 month even. So now just simple 3 ingredients, little bit of olive oil. Now I'll mix this all. So it's a mixture of boiled millets, salt, pepper, fried garlic. Very simple, humble. All Italian dishes are very simple and very humble. They have only 2, 3, 4 ingredients, but they are yet at the same time they are delicious. Now what we will do, I have just kept this tawa on the heat and I'm using this mold. This is ring mold, stainless steel ring mold, which is food grade. We call it 304 grade. I'll just drizzle some oil in the base. Again, I'm announcing that I'm making a bruschetta, which is sourdough toast, which is made with the refined flour. I'll be replacing it with the millet. So I'll put it here and I'll replicate that bruschetta sourdough bread with this. I'll fill the mold to the top. I think you can see if it is okay. So just press it in the mold only. Now done. What I'll do, I'll just keep it on the heat now and let it get the brown crust in the base. Then I'll turn it and make it brown again on the other side. In the meanwhile, we'll make it topping. It will be cooked and it will get a brown color on both the sides, and we'll use it like a bread and we'll top it with the fresh salads. Just clean it. Again, we are making Italian dish, which is a replica inspiration from Italian sourdough bread toast. We call it bruschetta. And we are replacing that bread with the millet, boiled millet, soaked for 6 to 8 hours, then boiled for 15 minutes in 3 times of water. And we seasoned it with salt, pepper, fried garlic, a little bit of olive oil. It will get a crispy brown crust. Then we'll turn it and both the sides will be like a toast. It will look like. Now the topping we'll be making with the fresh cherry tomatoes, you can see, and we'll be taking few spoon, 1 spoon. Okay, I'll be taking this. So few cherry tomatoes in the bowl. Okay. Again, little bit of salt, little bit of pepper, and few shredded garlic, shredded basil leaves. I'll be trimming off these basil leaves finally, and I'll add into the cherry tomatoes. Now it's time to turn this. I think I'll just check how's the color. I'll be using this plate, or you have flat plate? Yeah. This plate. Okay. So here is a cherry tomato, cut cherry tomatoes, salt, pepper, basil leaves, and again olive oil. So it's kind of salad flavored with basil leaves, salt, pepper, and olive oil. So we'll just keep it for some time. All the flavors will come out when they'll be interacting with the salt and pepper. The tomatoes will get the flavor from them. So I'll turn it. To turn it, we'll keep a plate on this and turn the tawa. You can see this cake is already ready. It's grilled. You can grill it for more time. If you want to grill it, you want to give more brown color, you can give a brown color to it. But this is kind of warm already. Now what we can do, we can top it with this fresh salad, which is cherry tomato, basil, salt, pepper, and olive oil. I'll just top it with this. This is very humble dish. Anyone can enjoy this at any time of the day. It's not required that you need to have it in lunch or dinner. It's very refreshing. You can call it a replica or inspiration from bruschetta, or you can call it a warm salad also. Whatever the name you want to give, because this is not the basic recipe. This is the inspiration to get millets in your diet on daily basis. So this, can you, screen is already there, right? So this is a cake made with the millets. We warm it here, and with, you can give more brown color to it, then topped with the salad of cherry tomatoes and all. Now we'll place the cheese on this. Cheese will give again another level of flavor. You can use any cheese. This is cream cheese we are using. Okay, one more. That's it. For one person or two persons, they can enjoy this. So we should control the quantity of cheese and everything. It should be as per the nutritional value or as per the daily intake of any dish. Now this is the final drizzle of balsamic reduction. We made this by reducing balsamic vinegar, which is made from the black grapes. And then we reduce this vinegar for 25 to 30 minutes with some herbs and added some honey in this. You can see this is a vinegar. We just reduce this vinegar for 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes. It looks like this. Now we'll drizzle this on this toast, like this, on the tomatoes, maybe on the plate. Done. And keep it aside. Final time is to garnish it with the leaves. I'll just keep a set on top, and little bit of fried garlic again, we can sprinkle it on top. Done. So this is our first dish, ma'am, and this is the inspiration from Italian bruschetta. But bruschetta is again a sourdough bread, which is refined wheat base. But this is a millet based cake we freshly grilled in the mold, this round mold we used for this, and topped with a fresh cherry tomato, basil, and olive oil salad, which is extra virgin olive oil, topped with balsamic reduction and fresh cream cheese on top, and basil leaves and fried garlic on top. There are so much layers, flavor layers in this. So I would like if someone want to taste and try. Ma'am, you can also taste this. Thank you so much. Now it was the international kind of dish, and we'll be coming back to Maharashtra now, from Italy to Maharashtra. Yes, ma'am. So balsamic then. Okay, hello ma'am, how are you? Morning. Pleasure ma'am. Oh. Please ma'am. This you can say warm millet grilled over here in the mold. We topped with the fresh cherry tomato salad, balsamic reduction, olive oil, everything is there. It's fresh, it's full of fiber. You get 12% fiber from this foxtail and very high in protein also. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pleasure, ma'am. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Now it's time to come back to India. So we have seen the Italian dish, and I'll be coming back to Maharashtra and Punjab. There is one dish in Maharashtra, we call it thali peet. Thali peet. And the same kind of thing we make in Punjab. I'm from Punjab. We call it paratha. So they call it thali peet, we call it paratha. But what is the healthy thing in this? It's millet. I'll be using sorghum millet with pumpkin grater. This is grated pumpkin yellow, thickly grated. So I already demonstrated this paratha in more than 100 shows, including school, colleges, lakes, stadiums. Last we did it with the chief minister in Chhattisgarh in the stadium with the same paratha, and all the ladies loved it, and they made it at their homes and tagged me in my social media also. So this is our favorite paratha. I do it everywhere, wherever you go, or you call it thali peet. It's the same thing. Okay, now it's time to make the thali peet. Just take any big bowl or parat we use that utensil at home, or any kind of bowl you can take. I'll be taking one bowl of this simple recipe. You should all try at your homes. This is the beautiful recipe. One bowl of sorghum millet flour. You can take any millet flour, but I am taking sorghum millet. We call it jowar. So I'll be taking one bowl of this. Now the beauty is, first healthy take is that we are taking millets instead of wheat flour or any other flour. This is 100% millet. The second healthy take is that I'll be putting double the quantity of vegetables in this. Like this is yellow pumpkin. You can see I'll be adding one bowl. Now you see I'll be adding two bowls. And this is our breakfast. I'm having it since 2016. This is our daily breakfast. Millets and double the quantity of vegetables, you can see. So I've added 2 bowls of pumpkin. Now little bit of ginger for the flavor, just half a teaspoon, you can say, or more. And then green chilies as per the flavor you can add. I'll add little bit. I think Hyderabad is a city where chilies are famous and people love spicy food, so I have added good quantity of chili. Done. So we have added flour, 1 bowl, 2 bowls of pumpkin grated, ginger, green chili. Now the beautiful flavor is with curry leaves. I have cut curry leaves into small shreds, small pieces. So curry leaves I have added. Done. Now the time is to add salt. Salt as per your taste. I'll keep it a little bit on the lower side. You can increase the salt later. Okay, now the time is to knead it and make it a dough. And you'll see the magic after 2 minutes. Just give me some water. That will work. Just mix all the ingredients with your hands. We should try to cook food with the hands, because as per Ayurveda and as per our traditional science, our emotions travel from our hands to the food. And always cook food with a happy mood only. When you are happy, only then you should cook food. If you are not happy, you should not touch the food. This is the science which I follow, and I follow for my chefs and my teams. Because our emotions travel from our hands to the food. So when you are disturbed, don't touch the food in the kitchen. Instead of helping others by feeding food, you will disturb them with your emotions. So I'll add some water and I make a soft dough out of it. Water, I'll explain you how much water you can add. Because this dough is instantly you can make, you don't need to rest it like we rest wheat. Why we rest wheat? To rest the gluten, because when we need it, we work on the dough, so gluten activates. So we rest the wheat dough to just rest the gluten also. But this is millet flour, it's magical flour. So I'll make a very soft dough with this, and you'll be amazed how we'll make these thali peet or parathas. It's very soft dough. More water we add. We'll make a soft dough, as I told you. It's not like a chapati dough or something like this. Okay, done. So the dough is ready. Anyone can have a look. The softness in the dough. Can you see? Can you show it in the camera how soft this dough is? It's very difficult to make breads with this roti or chapati, you can say, or thali peet. Now the magic will come how we will cook this. I go to schools and colleges especially to show this technique, and you won't believe students from third class, fourth class, at the age of 8 years or 10 years, they make live in front of me. I don't make these parathas or thali peets. I invite students, small young girls, young boys, and they make it in front of me. Then they implement at their homes, showing making millets and showing them at any show or any demonstrations. It's worth only if you involve the young generations, because only they will only the generation who will adopt in their life. So we should get involved, everyone. Tawa is on heat, medium high heat. So the magic will come now, that this dough is very soft. You can see it's very soft. No one can roll it with a rolling pin. No one can make like a chapati, but we'll make it in a different way. Just take any kitchen cloth, clean kitchen cloth, and dip it in water. So this is beautiful technique. In Punjab, we call it paratha, but in Maharashtra, they call it thali peet. Peet means press it, beat it. So take any clean kitchen cloth. I have kept it on my board. It's hot. You don't try to touch it, only we can touch it. We know how to touch it and take it back. So now I'll take this dough, maybe a small, we'll make in as a demo first. Take this dough. See, it's very soft. You can't roll it with a rolling pin. Just throw it there, and I'll keep it back. I'll dip your fingers in the water and then tap it. Please show it. Yes, the screen is showing everything. When you feel that your fingers are sticking, again dip it and again tap it. Again, then it's ready. How thick you want to make, how thin you want to make, is totally your choice. Okay, the shape is ready almost. Now the time to put it on the tawa. Just take it on this, your left hand or whatever you want to use. I'll use ghee to make it. I'll put little bit of ghee in this. Done. Now simple technique is just take it on this hand, lift it back, throw it there. This is the main technique. I always invite students from third class, fourth class. They make these things and they feel very happy. And I'm happy that I have demonstrated at more than 100 places these parathas, and more than 1,000 people have included these thali peets, parathas, or this dish in their diet. It's very simple to make and very simple to implement in your diet with the double quantity of veggies and millet. So this is 100% healthy. Just control the heat of tawa and it will be set in some time, in a minute. Then we'll turn it. There is a little bit of ghee again on the upper side, so that when we turn it, it will automatically get the color and start cooking. So it's time to turn. See how quickly we made it. This is not tilted. We have turned it. You can see it on the screen. All the parathas or thali peats should have this golden color, not black. We always keep the tawa on high heat, then we get dark spots. It will be always reddish in color. You see my tawa, you should know when to turn it, the right time to turn it and to control the temperature and the color of your dish. Any dish, you should know. All the dishes have three basic formulas. The time and temperature is the main thing. You should control the time and temperature. Only then you can achieve a good dish. Little bit of ghee again on this side. So dish will be ready for tasting for you, ma'am. Again, this was the Italian version. Now here is the Indian version, is almost ready. Anyone who wants to try this thali peat or paratha with our dough, tap it and put it on the tawa. Anyone, if someone is interested, they can come here. They can try this. Then we'll feel that we have achieved one more level. If someone wants to do this, they are most welcome. Ladies, ma'am, anyone wants to try this? Sir, you want to? Yes, please do. That's what I wanted. I wanted to involve everyone in the cooking. And please. Sir, you can just wash your hands in that one. You can little bit wash your hands. No, hair will wet our fingers. Okay, I'll just come to you, sir. See how beautifully you can make any millet flour, 2 times of vegetables, like you're making with bajra, which is pearl millet. You can add radish and pearl millet. Bajra has beautiful combination, and pumpkin and jowar has beautiful combination. And you can also make maize flour, makki. Uske saath you can make it with spinach or fenugreek leaves, methi we call it. They are beautiful combination. And I'll just take it off. I'll send them for the tasting. Then you can put the another one and see the color. You are from Hyderabad, Delhi. So Delhi में तो आपने पराठे खाए होंगे. So all the parathas should have this golden color. If it is black, then that paratha is jala hua. It's not the perfect thing. So this is ready, ma'am. I'll send this paratha and kindly make it taste to everyone, because this is the heart of Punjab, and Maharashtra they call it thali peat, but we call it paratha. Technique is same, ingredients are almost same. So this is ready. Give me one plate. Okay, here. I'll just keep this tawa here meanwhile. Okay, I'll cut it in pieces and I'll send it to you. It's a mixture of jowar, which is sorghum millet, yellow pumpkin, which is very good for your heart, high in fiber. So I have cut this paratha or thali peat like a pizza. This is the healthiest pizza I can say. Kindly go to ma'am, and I just need reviews from you, how you like it. So it's very humble dish. Again, just millet flour, double the quantity of vegetables, salt, green chili, curry leaf. That's it. So I always say that the best dishes in the world are which are made with only 5 ingredients. They are humble dishes and they have more flavor. As much as you increase the number of spices, ingredients, 20 dishes, 30 spices, it spoils. Sometimes it spoils, sometimes it raises the flavor. But the best dishes in this world, even it's Europe, even it's Punjab, they are made with 5 or 6 ingredients. So this dish is only made with the 4 ingredients. So you like it, ma'am? Thank you so much. It's very good for your digestion. Everyone knows who is sitting here. Then millets are good for your digestion. They have high fiber. So because of the high fiber, they slowly get infused to your bloodstream. That is a basic. And why we should not have wheat, because it has 0.2 to 1% fiber. So it's fibrous food. It's good for you. You won't get any problem. I'm having millets from 2008 and 100% I'm having millets from 2016, from last 8 years. That's why I got collaborated with IIMR. I've joined them as ambassador of millets. So I'm having millets, and now my family, everyone is on millets. 100%. We don't use wheat and rice at home. Only I taste wheat rice at my trials because I'm consultant. Wherever I go, I have to check the dish. Otherwise, my meals are only millets. So I request you all to include millets in your diet always. So if we have time, I can make one more dish. Otherwise, we have already shown 2. One more? Thank you. Okay, that was not in the agenda, but I did preparation for one more dish. I thought if I will get time, we'll make one more thing. It will take only 2 minutes to show you because everything is ready over here. I'll need a pan. Oh, sir, want to make a one paratha. Sorry, sir. I got busy with my conversation. Sir wants to try this paratha. You can see anyone can make this. Not only a chef can make it. Sir, kindly dip your hand in this water. One hand only. Yeah, this one only. Now just take a ball of your choice, small or little bit more you can take. Yes, now make a ball. Done. Keep it here on the cloth. Yes, now again wet your finger, wash it, tap it. Just tap it. Press it. Yes. You can press it and make a round shape. And whenever you feel it's sticky, again dip your fingers. Video. Yes, I'm happy that I'm able to invite sir and he's trying the same dish. This is what I want to do, and I have achieved in my last sessions, that I involve all the students, all the teachers, everyone. Now the beauty of this dough is that you can make the shape even after tapping also. You can make it round. Now simply, sir, you have to do one thing. Just keep it on your this hand. This is a little bit of tricky. No, on that hand, because these are wet. You can make it a little bit more wet. Just wet and sprinkle. Just it should be wet. Now keep it here. Turn it here. This paratha will dry. Now lift this cloth. Right. Now gently keep it. Done. You are done. Thank you. Kindly clap for sir. Now we'll give you this only for eating. Huh? No one will. Yes, why not? Yes, you can cook it, please. So now next dish we'll be making with the same millet which we boiled, we use in this Italian dish. Now we'll be making a pulao, or you call it biryani, with some infused spices, but I'll be making a pulao. Anyone can make this pulao at their homes. I'll just show you. It's a very simple technique, and the technique which we use it in our hotels or restaurants and very high-end cooking platforms. I'll show you that technique, how we get flavor from a pulao. It will take only 1 minute. And let us just finish this because sir want to try this. Okay, just turn it. Wow, again clapping for you, sir. You're making for the first time? See how simple is this dish. We have cracked the formula that they are cooking for the first time, but they have achieved 99% the perfection in that. Just shape is here and there, otherwise it's 99% the perfect dish, and it will give you the same taste. This is the beauty of cooking millets. So this is sorghum millet, yellow pumpkin, flavored with ginger, curry leaves, and green chili, and salt. Ma'am, how was the chili in this? Good, because I added little bit on the higher side. Thank you. You can turn it now. Perfect. You can press it now a little bit. So you'll be making this paratha now at your homes when you go back. You should give treat to your family, children, and you'll be definitely achieve if you have made it on the stage at home. It's very simple then, because in making in front of so many people you have achieved this, and I'm happy, more than happy. Okay, I'll just make it on high. I'll just cook it and give it to you. Now you deserve this, that will present it to you. Okay, so will we start making pulao? I need a pan. Give me a pan. This pan you have, you don't have sauce pan. Check that. Frying pan, sorry. Okay, give me the bigger one. I'll just show you, because they have camera, so everyone can see on the top. Sir, your thali peat, your paratha, everything is ready now. Whatever you want to say, and now try this. Just a little bit more cooking we need, because raw vegetable is there. It takes only 3 to 4 minutes otherwise. So kindly taste this dish. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Pleasure. Sir, your dish, you want to? You have it all, sir. This is your hard work. If you feel it is soft, you can cook it more. Because of the pumpkin, it releases water. So it's not raw, but sometimes it is soft because of the water released by the vegetables. And it's very healthy. Okay, we'll be quick making a pulao. I don't have the pan which we use for making pulaos, but I'll be using this pan. Maybe you'll be able to show it on the top. Yes, we can see. I'll quickly stir it and show you the technique. Kindly make a note in your mind that how you can make a pulao at home with a boiled millet, and it tastes very good. Okay, I have to turn it on again. So normally we have to take frying pan which has low edges like 2 inches or 2.5 inches, but this is a sauce pan. We don't cook in these kind of pans, but here this pan is available. But I'll be making pulao for you. Pulao, always we start with the ghee. See, normally we make pulaos or biryanis from the scratch, from the raw grain. In a bigger pan, we keep it on the heat with the covered lid for 1 hour, half an hour time. Only then we get taste. But by using this technique which I use, whenever I give it to experts also, they say that it doesn't look like you have made this instantly, because it will give you the same flavor what I get from the long hour cooking pulaos and all. Okay. So we'll start by stirring. Give me the spatula. Okay, I have this. I'll use this. I'll be adding a little bit of onion. Just stir it. Okay. So that thali peat is, I think, finished. You all tried. Thank you so much. So this is our third dish which was not in the menu, but I got time. So I had that preparation with me. So I utilized that time also. And I'll be showing you a technique of making beautiful pulao at your homes with a simple technique, tossing. But you should have boiled millets. Always, again, boil millets. Always soak it for 6 to 8 hours, then boil for 15 minutes in 3 times of water. I have boiled these millets. I always use foxtail and kodo millet at my home. And I boil it in 3 times of water, like 1 bowl was raw. You soak it for 6 to 8 hours, then boil in 3 times of water. It will become like a pulao only. You don't need to strain excess water then, because it will absorb all the 3 times water. In pulao, we use double the quantity of water. Here it's 3 times. I have just added sliced onion. Now this is beans already boiled. You should have these things as you at your home. You should keep refrigerated. And whenever your kids or children ask for a good pulao, they need a good rice dish, just give them this stir. Immediately I stir it, and you try it, you will feel like I prepared it in a dum for hours, because this technique will give you same flavor, very good flavor even. Can you give me a green chili you have? No, not chopped, the whole chili I need. One chili. Because in pulao we add chili in the slant cut, in the different shape. We don't use chopped one. I'll just make a slant cut. You can show it on the screen if you can, otherwise I'll add it over there. Okay. So this is the cut of chilies we add in pulaus. You can show this slant cut. Chilies are there. Little bit of ginger julienne. I've added julienne ginger. So this is the technique which will make millet pulao in 2 minutes. People have Maggi in 2 minutes. I'll make pulao in 2 minutes, which will give you a taste like you cook it for hours. When you taste it, you'll feel like it took long hours to make it. Okay, now a little bit of salt on this layer of vegetables, because vegetables are boiled. If we add salt at this stage, they will take the flavor. They will give you more flavor. You can add cumin in the start. In the pulao, cumin is must, but it was not available here. But other all ingredients are there, and you'll get a good taste from this. Now what I'll do, now the main technique is to make a good pulao at home with vegetables. Vegetables are cooked with the salt. They were already boiled. I just stir fried them for 1 or 2 minutes. Now the time to put millet on top. Before this, okay, we can, these are boiled millets, I already explained, soaked for 6 to 8 hours and boiled. So I added the millet on top. Now again salt for millet. Earlier I added salt to give flavor to the vegetables. Now salt for the millet. I think salt was not there. Not there. Thank you. Now fried onion. These are fried onions. I'll cover it with the fried onion. And give me some water. Okay, this will work. Use some water and sprinkle it on the sides, and maybe on the top. So this steam will come from the bottom. We have vegetables, onion, and ghee, and many layers in the base, and we have kept millet on the top, and then brown onion. Now wait for 30 seconds or 40 seconds or 1 minute. The flavor is coming up through the steam, and this steam will make the millets flavorful, because water has gone to the base and the steam is coming up, evaporates. Now this pulao will give you a feel like we have cooked it in dum for hours, but this is a quick technique. In 2 minutes you can make this pulao if you have boiled vegetables and boiled millet at home. So we have sauteed, we have stir fried all the boiled veggies with onions, with the ghee and with some salt, and then topped with the millet, brown onion on top, and I have sprinkled some water and I have kept for 2 minutes here, because the water is getting all the flavor up through the steam and coming out from the millets itself. Now millets will give you a feel like you have cooked for hours in a patila or in a covered pan. So time to stir it back, mix everything. Little bit of millet we can more add as per the vegetables. Done. So we'll send it for tasting again, ma'am. This is a millet pulao. Ready. Kindly give me the plate. Okay, we should serve it like as it is we serve, but as we did one Italian dish also, so we can serve it in a mold also. It looks beautiful, and it gives you a more hospitality touch in this and more perfection. Give me the mold, ring mold. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'll take a ring mold again. Sir, you had finished your thali peet. You cooked. Now you have to cook it for your family also when you go back to Delhi. I'm happy that you achieved perfection in that in one time only. That is the beauty of cooking millets. If it was wheat paratha or something refined wheat or wheat, it was not easy to crack that thing for you first time on the stage. But though it was millet, so you easily cracked that technique. You learned and you cooked for yourself. So this is the beauty in millets. Because millet flour is not starchy, it has not gluten. There is no need to roll it. We just use wet fingers to tap it. Okay, so the pulao is in the ring mold. You can see all. Can you show the camera is there? Okay. Now I'll just take it off and garnish it with again some brown onion. So it's a simple, humble dish. So we don't have coriander because we added this dish later. It was not the part of. Little bit of pepper you can add. Little bit of pepper also you can add. Gives the beauty to the plate also. Ma'am, kindly taste this third dish, which is the pulao, which was in not the part of our session, but instantly we cooked because ingredients were there. And you gave us that time. Thank you so much to you. Ma'am, kindly have a bite. Wrap it. It's International Year of Millets, and we are celebrating International Conference of, again, millets, based on millets. Why to have millets? Because millets are very high in fiber, not our, you can say, the old grain which our last generations used to have. We have. Yes, ma'am. It's fine. It's kind of Indian risotto, you can say. The Italian risotto is something else. This is Indian. The pulao is kind of Indian risotto because of that millet grain. It looks like a risotto, and it's very high in fiber. 12% fiber in this, and high in protein and many other benefits. You can check online. You have smartphones with you. And thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I think it's absolutely. I think it's absolutely delicious and healthy. Thank you so much. Hello. Nice to meet you. Mr. Vikas, it is absolutely tastier. We loved it.
Yeah. So Vikas, I must say, it would be ideal food for children as well. As a pediatric nutritionist, I can tell you. And the feel is very good. It's a gastronomic delight with the 5 other ingredients that you've added. I would say it's a little on the salty side, a little. But yeah, that could be adjusted. But on the whole, it's thumbs up.
I like it. I really like it. And you're right. I think for the children, actually, they might enjoy because the vegetables are a bit hidden inside.
Yeah. I mean, to get all these food groups.
We got that rice boiled from the college.
Please do.
Delicious.
Always on the top.
Wonderful. Fine.
Okay, instant. Fully cooked. కొంచెం ఉప్పు ఎక్కువ ఉంది అంతే. It's nice. And the infusion of water at the step like. वो दे दो, इससे फोटो लेना है सर. फोटो लेना. At the end of the program. Try out this. Okay, this is cake. Very good presentation.
Especially these tomatoes, they have.
Presentation is very good.
After this, we are going to Nana.
Just a moment. Plants.
Plants that also be.
Okay, so you brought already?
One only
Can I-
two are brought.
Can I photo with you and this with all?
Oh, yeah, that would be good.
Other, please, sir.
Only birthday people, that is what you are meant for. Hello, Nutri, how are you? Welcome.
Very lovely, lovely,
Thank you.
very, very nice.
Developing the different populating the gut,
May I request you put up the budget, please?
Would like to have a pose at least if you are not eating. So, come.
Yeah.
So, please, sir.
Yeah, it's a very smart.
Can I keep it?
Yes, very soon, we are going to have the inaugural session. So we are waiting for presidential address to be delivered by Deputy Director General, Indian Council of Agriculture Research from NRM Division. So they are just reaching in another 10-15 minutes.
Giving momentum.
Millets encompass a diverse group of small-sized grains, dryland cereals, grown in different regions, especially in the nooks and corners of India, and that possess unique nutritional benefits. In India, millets are recently renamed as Shri Anna. Now you may ask, what's so special about minerals, micronutrients, vitamins, high fiber, and antioxidants for our body's need-based calorie count, supporting the immune system, helping us lead an active life of our choice. Furthermore, millets are almost gluten-free with a low glycemic index, making them a great food to lower blood sugar, reducing the risk of diabetes. They come with great versatility through various culinary applications, from grain, flour for baking, to a replacement for pasta or any other snack. It is a healthy alternative to many traditional treats.
Yeah,
Any
hope
additional-
you all enjoyed that cooking demonstration, and congratulations to Chef Vikas Chawla and his team.
Millets are good.
It consists of his own son and his teammates who could able to demonstrate two very good dishes And thanks for all those people who have tasted and told their feedbacks too. I call upon Chef Vikas Chawla to the stage.
Soil and climatic conditions, thus offering a
Okay.
resilient choice for
He's
farmers
there.
worldwide. They have a shorter crop duration,
Where is-
enables
Yes,
farmers in
I call upon Chef Manjit Gill
empowering
to
farmers
the stage.
greater productivity and economic benefits. Technological innovations and extension research have helped increase yield and income support to farmers.
We would like to honor, on behalf of all of us, we'd like to honor Chef Vikas Chawla for his wonderful demonstration of 2 millet dishes.
To nutrition through millet.
Three millet dishes. Very good, sir. 3 millet dishes. One I missed. I don't know.
Let's
3 millet dishes.
sustainability. Let's reimagine.
You can call your team too, sir. So it will be a good.
Let's reimagine our diet with the transform.
Yeah, we call his team members too to the stage as a just gesture of honor. We are going to hand him a memento.
Farm to plate, production to consumption, plant to nutrition, scaling to upscaling, incubation to acceleration, local to global.
Thank you very much.
It's all happening here.
Imagine a group of grains that had the power to contribute in reshaping the future of the world. Imagine a crop that boasts of abundant nutritional and health benefits and is climate smart. A crop that lets us embark on a journey for good health. And when you imagine good health, you choose millets. So what are millets? Millets encompass a diverse group of small-sized grains, dryland cereals grown in different regions, especially in the nooks and corners of India, and that possess unique nutritional benefits. In India, millets are recently renamed as Shri Anna. Now you may ask, what's so special about millets? Millets are a superfood. Millets consist of essential minerals, micronutrients, vitamins, high fiber, and antioxidants for our body's need-based calorie count, supporting the immune system, helping us lead an active life of our choice. Furthermore, millets are almost gluten-free with a low glycemic index, making them a great food to lower blood sugar, reducing the risk of diabetes. They come with great versatility through various culinary applications, from grain, flour for baking, to a replacement for pasta or any other snack. It is a healthy alternative to many traditional treats. Value addition in millets has led to modern cuisines, as well as ready-to-eat packaged products to be bought off the shelf. Millets are good for you and the planet. They are not only consumer-friendly, but also climate-smart and a farmer's trusted companion, easy to cultivate, low water requirements, reduced dependency on agrochemicals, ability to thrive in adverse soil and climatic conditions, thus offering a resilient choice for farmers worldwide. They have a shorter crop duration, enables farmers in the multi-cropping system, empowering farmers with greater productivity and economic benefits. Technological innovations and extension research have helped increase yield and income support to farmers. Farmers can also use millets as fodder and green forage, thus ensuring fodder security. It's time we move from food security to nutritional security through millets, to imagine a world that is healthy and nutritional secure. Let's reimagine sustainability. Let's reimagine well-being and equitability. Let's reimagine our diet with the transformative power of millets. Let's reimagine a world good for humans, nature, farmers, animals, and the environment.
From farm to plate, production to consumption, junk to nutrition, scaling to upscaling, incubation to acceleration, local to global. It's all happening here.
Around 10,000 years ago, humans discovered the art of cultivating millets under diverse names. These hardy grains became a staple food across Asia and Africa. Fast forward to about 4,000 years ago, some millets originated in India, while some arrived from China and Africa. And now it's time we embrace the sustainable production of millets as a means to curb hunger while simultaneously ensuring food, nutritional, and ecological security. We can ultimately provide income security to farmers. India is home to millets, the forgotten treasures of our past, now reclaiming their rightful place in our future with the efforts of IIMR.
ICAR IIMR is a premier institute not only giving outputs for the millet improvement in the country, but is also extending its research outputs to the international audience through human resource development, through the Global Center of Excellence on Millets.
IIMR, an integral part of ICAR, is one of the largest institutes in the world dedicated exclusively to millet research and development, with over 50 scientists who can collaborate with the global R&D community. As a nodal agency for millets and other ancient grains international research initiative, IIMR is equipped with research capabilities in multidisciplinary fields such as crop improvement, biotechnology, crop production and crop protection, biochemistry, value addition, extension research and training. IIMR also has India's largest medium-term storage of more than 50,000 germplasm of millet crops. By establishing seed hubs, IIMR has effectively resolved the need for high-yielding variety seeds. It has facilitated this connection through innovative extension approaches and the establishment of 40 farmer-producer organizations. Nutrihub, IIMR's own millet technology incubator, provides technical assistance, skill, and entrepreneurship development and market linkages to over 400 agri-startups entering the millet industry. With more than 2.3 billion rupees of investments, as one of the largest R&D cum technology incubators for millets in India. International Year of Millets 2023 hopes to create interest in millets among various stakeholders. Millets are good for health, good for farmers, and great for the planet. Join the millet revolution and discover the wonders of these ancient grains in our present and future.
ICAR, Indian Institute of Millets Research, Hyderabad, India, welcomes both international and national delegates for the grand celebration of the International Year of Millet 2023 in India. India, bestowed with vast diversity in climate and geography, culture and tradition, folk and festivals, language and dressing, agriculture and crop species, forest and plant species, animal species, food and food products, and India is the center of origin for many millet crops. Government of India submitted IIOM proposal in 2018 supported by 72 countries, and the UN General Assembly declared year 2023 as International Year of Millet, where India is the leading country. The 7 sutras or themes headed by different ministries of the Government of India concentrates on enhancing millet production and consumption, nutrition and health benefits, value addition, processing and recipe development, entrepreneurship, startup development, awareness creation, branding, labeling and promotion, international outreach, and policy interventions for mainstreaming of millets. The Food and Agricultural Organization is involved in conducting global conferences, case studies, recipe projects.
Thanks to Green Revolution, independent India has attained food security, but its nutritional security is far from a reality and neglected over the years, leading to lifestyle diseases and malnutrition. This calls for a change in social behavior, such as change in food habits, though a difficult proposition. Secondly, our national food security may be at stake due to climate change, as the yields of rice and wheat are likely to decline due to high temperature regime, which calls for cultivation of alternative cereal, such as millets.
ICAR, Indian Institute of Millets Research, is a premier institute in this country looking after research and development of millets. It has developed various products, technologies, and various related aspects for millets.
One such effort also culminated in the formation of a non-profit society located in Hyderabad at IIMR, which is now branded as Nutrihub.
The establishment of Nutrihub, a technology business incubator being sponsored by Department of Science and Technology to the tune of 10 crore rupees is a laudable thing. This incubator is handholded by the support of the government in a major way.
Nutrihub offers state-of-the-art infrastructure as a production facility and technology backstopping, besides mentoring, training, and financial facilitation for some of the incubators.
They can also produce their products in the Nutrihub and packing, labeling, and branding in their own brands. I think that is going to be very path-breaking.
Very good initiative by Nutrihub IIMR.
It's exciting to see great startups.
I think it's been a great opportunity and a great platform for us to express ourselves. So there's so much innovation happening in the millet industry. It's quite an eye-opener.
And very excited to see a lot of different supporters, investors and partners available here.
We greatly appreciate the opportunity provided to us.
2023 is a millet year. IMR plays a bigger role and we want to be a true partner for them. Thank you.
From farm to plate, production to consumption, junk to nutrition, scaling to upscaling, incubation to acceleration, local to global. It's all happening here.
The country has over 500 strong millet-based startups.
millets, after harvesting, undergoes various post-harvesting processes such as threshing, drying, and storage. However, these processes often result in the contamination of the grains with foreign materials such as dust, stones, leaves, chaffs, and mud. To address this issue, primary processing is necessary to remove these foreign materials from the millets, which involves several steps like aspiration, grading, destoning, dehulling, and gravity separation. These steps help to ensure that the final product is clean and free from impurities. The primary processing machines, aspirator cum grader cum destoner, is the state-of-the-art equipment with a capacity of 1 ton per hour, is supplied by a Coimbatore-based company. During primary processing, the harvested millets are fed into the aspirator cum grader cum destoner using bucket elevators. The machine uses aspiration to remove lighter particles such as dust, leaves, and chaffs. Then, the millets pass through the grader, wherein the grains are sorted as per the mesh size. Further, it passes through destoner, which removes heavy particles like stones and mud. All these unit operations are common to both major and minor millets, except minor millets require an additional dehulling step in processing compared to major millets due to the presence of an outer husk layer. This husk needs to be removed to get the edible part of the grain. In dehulling, the minor millets are passed through the dehuller, which applies abrasion and impact centrifugal force to break and remove the outer husk layer. Once the outer husk is removed, the dehulled grain is then passed through an aspirator, leading to gravity separator to separate millet rice from broken grains and unhulled grains, ensuring a higher level of purity in the product, which may become immediate product for secondary processing. The capacity of this machine is 1 ton per hour, and the efficiency lies around 60% to 85%, based on different minor millet grains processed. This efficiency represents the percentage of impurities removed during the primary processing, indicating how effectively the machine cleans the millets. Our processing plant also caters to startups incubated at Nutrihub. Our muffin production line is equipped with various machinery and processes to produce high-quality muffins efficiently. The finest quality ingredients are accurately weighed and placed in a planetary mixer, ensuring the homogeneous mixing of all the ingredients. Once the batter is ready, it is transferred to feeding hopper and set the filling ratio as per the muffin tray to get the desired size. The batter from the feeding hopper is dropped in the muffin tray, and the trays are placed in the rotary oven, which is preheated to 180 degrees Celsius. After baking to golden perfection, the muffins are taken out of the oven and allowed to cool till it reaches ambient temperature. This cooling and resting period is essential for flavor development and the creation of a soft crumb texture in the muffins. Once the muffins are cooled, transfer it to the horizontal flow wrap packing machine for packing. Cold extruded products like vermicelli and pasta are typically made using durum wheat or refined wheat flour. However, these products can also be manufactured using millets with the same equipment known as cold extruder. This indicates that the cold extrusion process can be adapted to work with millet-based ingredients to produce these products. The cold extruder has a capacity of 1 ton per hour, which consists of several components such as mixer, kneader, an extruder with a die, and a cutter.
These components work together to process the ingredients and shape the final product. The ingredients are mixed in a mixer, and the homogeneous mass with specific moisture levels to facilitate the extrusion process. Once the wet mass is ready, it is transferred to the kneader, followed by extruder. The extrusion process shapes the wet mass into vermicelli threads, and blades are used to cut them into specified size or length. After the extrusion and cutting process, the moist product is subjected to a drying process. Drying is necessary to reduce the moisture content of a product to the desired level, which helps enhance its shelf life and maintain its quality over time. The cold extruder has a capacity of 1 ton per day, indicating that it is capable of producing a substantial quantity of cold extruded products within a specific time frame.
Good morning, all of you. The inaugural session is going to start. Our chief guest has already arrived. So who are standing nearby the stalls, I request you to come and occupy your seats. The chief guests and other guests have arrived. I request all of you who are standing nearby the stalls, come and occupy your seats. We are going to start the inaugural session.
Once again, good morning to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start our program, and I think I request all of the Dignitaries, I'm a Director, Indian Institute of Millet Research, may accompany all our guests and dignitaries onto the dais. I'm sure we are waiting for this particular august presence of the guest and to kickstart this international convention on Nutri cereals at 5.0. So in fact, it's with a great honor, I would like to really just present this program before the inaugural session that the theme of this particular convention has been mainstreaming millets now and beyond 2023. So I welcome the dignitaries on the dais, especially as we see that we have honored guests from FAO representative, our honorable DDGs, National Research NRM, and we have Elizabeth Farr, Country Director of World Food Program. We have Victor Asafe, Deputy Director General from ICAR. We have our honored presence of Dr. D.K. Yadava, who is leading on behalf of ICAR, International Year of Millets 2023 from Delhi. And we have also on the dais, Director IIMR, Dr. Tara Satyavati. So there is we know that this is a flagship event of Nutrihub, Indian Institute of Millet Research, and annually we have it. But this edition is very special to us, all of us. I think having enjoyed the complete traction that this millets have built by none other than the Honorable Prime Minister, taking a lead from that and making India a global hub of millets. And we have come to now November ending, perhaps one more month is there. And so I remember recently in World Food India program, in the inaugural session, Prime Minister has raised the bar, saying that now we are taking India all the year, lot of traction has been built, but now we would like to take millets to nook and corner of the globe, not nook and corner of the India. So that is the bar that he has raised and put the mandate before us. It means perhaps officially it might be ending International Year of Millets, but this country's mandate is not going to end to work on millets and to show leadership, assert leadership, global leadership with regard to the millet promotion. I'm sure that all of you are going to be the partners in this endeavor. So, and this particular convention, which is graced by more than 20 international participants from various countries, as well as all through 2-day session, we are going to have a rich array of discussions, roundtable discussions, panel discussions, keynote speakers, and chairmen who are of a high profile dignitaries. So we have a rich presence of an entire stakeholder in this particular event. Especially, we know that Nutrihub is primarily focused on building an ecosystem of multi-stakeholder with a primary focus on 2 stakeholders, farmers. Second one is the consumers. So in between, market players are here, the startups whom we are really strengthening them. Nutrihub itself has, I'm going to talk a little later about that, but now I would like to take tell you that we have policymakers here from departments of various departments, DA and FW, MOFPI, APIDA. We have bankers, we have foundations, we have the great presence of definitely the industry giants also. So this time the new addition is that the way we have brought out. But most important stakeholders are also chefs who are part of this thing, IFCA coming up with that. And we have an international presence in a big way, bigger institutes, CGIAR institutes like CIMET. And then, of course, we have ICRISAT here, we have WFP here, and then IFPRI also. With all the rich stakeholders, we are moving forward to build up a real case for promotion of millets and how we are going to take it forward. With this few welcome remarks. So these are going to be in a parallel sessions. Last time, you know that some of you who have attended, we had only a single session. We are growing. I think millets are growing bigger. So we need a lot of discussion that should happen. So we thought that we will have two parallel sessions also. So with this, we will be able to come out and we are going to have the valedictory session. And we are, as you know, that the Poshak Anaj Awards, which is instituted by Nutrihub, we are going to give away few of them in the inaugural session. And in the valedictory session, which is going to be graced by Honorable Governor of Telangana State tomorrow. So hold your breath. So we are going to have an action-filled sessions full of energy that you are going to play the part. It's not that we. So I think that's the reason I am asking you, hold your breath. This is not going to be a monologue. So with all these few words, I thank once again for this beautiful opportunity to propose welcome address. And next I call upon Dr. C. Tara Satyavati for the initial remarks, and before that, the felicitations to the honorable dignitaries. But I would also take a mention of all the big people with whom I can identify who have contributed sufficiently to this millet promotion. I would like to just once again, we identify you, though we are not speaking your names, taking your names, but this is what it is. Join your hands. I think the claps are going to bring a lot of new energy. So one after the other, you can call. This I will take. From here, I'll take.
Thank you, Director Madam, for felicitating our guests at the stage. So, starting the inaugural program, we call upon Dr. D.K. Adava. I call upon Dr. Mrs. C. Tara Satyavadi for initial remarks of this felicitation.
A very good morning to you all, and thank you all for coming here. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, President of this program, and DDG Natural Resource Management of ICAR, and also thank Mr. Takayuki Hagiwara, FAO representative in India. Also thank Ms. Elizabeth Farr, Country Director, World Food Program, Dr. D.K. Yadava, Assistant Director General Seeds, ICAR. Then we also have many dignitaries. Though Dr. Jackie was to be here, DG Grisette, she's not well. So her representative, Mr. Ephraim, is here on the dais. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this inaugural program of the International Nutri-Cereal Convention, INCC 5.0. As you all heard that the theme of this International Nutri-Cereal Convention is mainstreaming millets now and beyond 2023. All of you are aware that we are celebrating the International Year of Millets on the behest of India's recommendation in the United Nations. It has been approved and agreed upon to celebrate International Year of Millets worldwide, and India is leading in it. And Honorable Prime Minister also has been taking this at every platform to bring millets back onto the diets of every individual, not only in India and abroad also. In this direction, a lot of work have been done by many departments, many ministries, almost all over the country, all the government organizations, public, private, everyone is involved in making this International Year of Millets a big success. You all might be aware this year of International Year of Millets started with a big bang. Way back, means in the last year at FAO Rome, where the inaugural session happened. Later on, a number of events were taking place. In India also, we had one Global Shri Anna conference at NASC complex in New Delhi in March, where Honorable Prime Minister has inaugurated the event. And during that meeting, he also has rebranded these millets as Shri Ann, are the divine grains or the superfoods, because they possesses all the essential nutrients which are essential for human health, animals, and others. And he branded them as the Shrestha Ann or the Shri Ann. And you also might be knowing that different ministries have come forward and are taking up this responsibility of spreading awareness of millets, the promotion of millets, in not only in India, even in the outside India also. All embassies are also involved in promoting these millets. Now, in the series of these events, we had so many programs. Different millet missions were taken up by different states. To name them, we have Orissa Millet Mission, Chhattisgarh Millet Mission, Tamil Nadu Millet Mission, Karnataka Millet Mission, so on and so forth. Almost we have 12 state millet missions who are taking up millets and promoting them in a larger way. And IIMR also is going on along with all of you, not only alone, along with all of you. I just again stress upon this point, to take millets forward in terms of research, promotion, value addition, popularization, and many other aspects. Looking into the various efforts put up by IIMR, the Government of India has recognized and elevated the status of IIMR as Global Center of Excellence on R&D in millets, and we were given a supporting grant to match to that, and also develop a world-class research facility at IIMR, and we would be coming up with that in the next coming years, wherein we would be taking up a world-class research on millets and try to bring millets back on par with other ongoing crops. Also, we had a number of events, exhibitions, and many other things. During this meeting also, we are going to have a number of sessions involving policy, promotion, value addition, research, how to develop, increase yield, improve productivity, and many other aspects. And at the end of this convention, we'll be coming up with a Hyderabad declaration where it will be containing all the main points coming from different sessions, and that will be given out tomorrow in the valedictory session. And we are very happy to have you all, starting from the researchers to the consumer and all the industry, private, public, and many other people who are also involved in value addition and other things. And also we see business also here. So whenever we say millets, they're not only Nutri cereals, they're also climate resilient crops. We say that they're good for humans, they're good for farmer, they're good for planet. We also add one more point that they are also good for business. And this platform provides you a right opportunity for all of you to interact and also come up with many innovative ideas which can be thought upon, which can be improved upon and implemented and turned into a reality. And we have our Nutrihub, which is expert in doing all these activities. And we have a number of startups which have come up, and you can see some of them displaying their products here. And that's how we see that when you when you dream of these things, you can turn them into reality by joining hands with us. So all of you are welcome. And once again, I thank you all for coming here and participating in this event, and wish that this event will be a success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Director Madam, for her initial remarks and setting up the stage. I now call upon Dr. D.K. Yadava, ADG Seeds, ICAR, to give the guest of honor address.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you. Good morning to all. Honorable President of this session, Dr. Suresh Kumar Chaudhary ji, Deputy Director General NRM ICAR, the Chief Guest, Mr. Taka, representative of FAO in India, my colleagues, I see Ms. Elizabeth, Dr. Victor, and Director of the Indian Institute of Millet Research, Dr. Tara, Dr. Dayakar, all the distinguished guests. I see my colleagues, Dr. Narsaya from ICAR, Assistant Director General, Dr. Sundaram is there, Dr. V.K. Singh, Dr. Meera, and the very distinguished guest, I see Manjit Gill Saab and Bandari Saab, who is a regular. I think they have been associated since very beginning with this millet program. And this Nutri Cereal Convention 5.0, actually, I have also been associated for last, this is my third convention which I am attending. We started from 3.0, 3.4 last year, and then 5.0. And this year's title, in fact, of this particular event is, I think, very befitting, that mainstreaming millets now and beyond 2023. As Dr. Tara was mentioning about the International Year of Millets, so because I am from the council, I was also very closely associated with this program, and we have been observing that the various activities under the International Year of Millets, they were started long back when this International Nutri Cereal Convention 5.0 was started. And the inception was from 2017, when the change of name from the coarse millets, coarse cereals, to Nutri Cereal, which was started from Niti Aayog, and then Government of India notified the change of name, and then National Year of Millets that was celebrated in 2018. And after that, I think people started knowing, the younger generation and other who are in the industry, all of you are present there, that millets are also some commodity which are being used as our Nutri foods. So that was the initiation, and based on the response of that National Year of Millet celebrations, I think a huge awareness was created, which attracted the attention of all the policymakers, the government, the public sector, private sector, and according to that, the Government of India actually requested the FAO for this International Year of Millets, which was ultimately accepted, and we were given the responsibility. And I am proud to share with all of you that I have been associated with most of the activities directly or indirectly, and that is a great, grand, successful program which we have been steering since last 1 year, when on 22nd of December, the formal inauguration was done at the FAO headquarters in Rome by the FAO. So that is a great pride for all of us. And during this, the celebrations of this International Year of Millets, where we have been actually playing a very pivotal role in enhancing the food and nutrition security worldwide. And India feels proud in taking so many firsts in this direction, that we are the largest research hub of the millets in the world, with the extensive product diversification. We are growing almost all the 9 crops, and now with the involvement of the industry, with the involvement of the hoteliers and the chefs, I think a number of products, when we generally present the reports now, the products from our own Nutrihub itself, they have reached more than 300. So that is the beauty of the India, that we have the diversification of the products, and number has gone much more. Now we are generally exporting the millets as the traditional products in terms of grains earlier, but now with the product development, we are coming in forefront for the product exports also. Otherwise, traditionally, we were generally exporting the grains, and the products were very less. So that is the impact of the National Year of Millets, and now the International Year of Millets has increased its value to multiple times. We are the leaders in the production of millets with the share of almost 15%, and the second largest exporter of the millets. So millets exports are emerging in terms of diversified food usage now, and we hope that these initiatives which have been taken, so they will be taking the exports to a very greater height. Seeing the importance of the program during the Union Cabinet annual budget of Government of India, this year 23-24, our Honorable Finance Minister announced the upgrading or our Indian Institute of Millet Research at the Center of Excellence for the Millet Research and Development, and the total rupees 250 crores was announced for this particular activity, in that direction. And we are happy that the institute is working on that, and we have already, that Dr. Tara has mentioned, we have finalized all the activities, that how we'll be going ahead with that, and with the establishment of the world-class infrastructure in terms of the research facility, in terms of the laboratory facilities for the nutraceutical values and other things, and having the regional hubs also, so that facility is being established. And in this, actually, the 7 activities which we have taken under this Center of Excellence for Research and Development to make India as the global hub in millets. So in that, the germplasm conservation, germplasm characterization and its utilization for the genetic gain in case of millets. So that will be a gene bank is also going to be established there. The Technology Innovation Center for the enhancement of the yield and productivity, the shelf life, which is a major issue in case of millets, so that by having the state-of-art facilities and using the state-of-art technology like the genome editing, other tools which we can use for enhancing the yield as well as the nutritional value in case of millets, so that also a very high-level center, state-of-art center is being established. The one international laboratory, particularly the referral laboratory for the nutraceutical analysis and food safety and quality assurance laboratory is also being established under that program, a center of excellence for millets for value chain and business facilitation. So earlier we have the center, but we are going to enhance that center so that the international stakeholders also, they may be the scientists, they may be the farmers, they may be the students, so they can also come and they can have their experience here. The International Knowledge, Skill Development and Capacity Enhancement Center, that is also one of the part of that facility, and the global facilities for the industrial utilization also, that is also one of the component of the Center of Excellence. And we have already established the 2 regional center, a new regional station center of the international, this Indian Institute of Millet Research, which has been established already in the Rajasthan Badmer Center, which is a very important center, I think, for the millet area. The A1 zone, generally we refer that in our agroclimatic condition, which is the very acute shortage of water and very severely rain-fed area is there. So in that area, that will be an actual site for phenotyping the various material for identifying the good genotypes for the drought tolerance in our country. And after this global conference, which Dr. Tara has mentioned, so this announcement of the center was also made by our Honorable Prime Minister, that was launched formally on 18th of March 2023 in Delhi. And after that, in that conference, actually, almost more than 40 countries representatives, they participated, 107 participants, the scientists, the policymakers, they were there, part of that program. And after that, we have a number of MOAs and the supply of seed to the different countries. If we talk of in African country, we have already, we are in conversation or we are in touch with the Namibia, Zambia, Mauritius, in Central Africa, Guatemala, El Salvador, in Oceania, Fiji, and South America, Guyana and Suriname. So already these countries are in regular touch with us, and we have shared the different seed material of the different millets with all of them, and they are very eager to have further research and development collaborations with India. One of the very good outcome during the G20 is that a new program, a new initiative internationally involving all the G20 countries that has been initiated, that is the Millets and Other Ancient Grains International Research Initiative, that abbreviated as Maharishi, that has also been initiated. And again, I'm very proud to say that the Indian Institute of Millet Research has been made as the nodal agency for that, and they will be steering all the activities across all 20 G20 countries for implementation of this program globally. Already the Ministry of Agriculture is working on these aspects, and we all are working together. And almost 14 ministries of Government of India, they are very actively involved. Although all the ministries of Government of India are involved during the International Year of Millets, but 14 ministries, including a large number of departments, they are involved in very closely in promotion of millets. So in that there were 7 sutras actually they were identified, and the various committees were actually formulated, and they gave some that recommendations, and on that recommendations the Government of India, its various ministries and departments, they are already working. Out of that, the first was the enhancement of production and productivity, but that was the part of the Indian Council of Agriculture Research in collaboration with the Department of Agriculture and Cooperation, Government of India. The second one was the nutrition and health, which is being taken care of by the Ministry of Health and the FSSAI. The value addition, processing, recipe development. So that is another area where the Ministry of Food Processing and Industries and the Tourism Ministry, they are working together. And the fourth one was the entrepreneurship, startup, collaborative development, commerce. So that is being taken care of by the Ministry of Commerce and the Ministry of Agriculture. Awareness creation program, that is being taken care of all the ministries, including the most of all the ministries, they are involved in that. And the international outreach, actually, because we are not only talking about India, we are talking about the whole globe. So in that, the Commerce and Ministry of External Affairs, they are working very closely and at a very fast pace. And the another area was the policy interventions for managing of the millets, where the Department of Food and Public Distribution and the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, both the departments, DARE as well as DFW, they are working together. So these are the various areas, and these areas are being monitored very regularly. So these long year celebrations has actually aimed to promote the millets cultivation, advance the research and development, and encourage widespread adoption of the millet-based diets, contributing to the healthier and more sustainable future of all the living beings on the globe. And now some of the points which I think this convention that definitely that should address, that we have made a huge publicity, a huge programs we have made already. We have made a huge awareness across the country and globally if we count the various programs. So that is a huge list is there across whole of the globe where all our embassies, they are very actively involved and they are working a huge work in that direction. And that nationally also all our national agricultural research system, including the ICAR Institute, the State Agriculture University, the Central Agriculture University, the traditional universities, the state departments, and all the industries. So whole of the country that they are involved in the awareness and having the various programs, and many that leads have also been taken. But the issue which mainly has been, I think, the theme of this convention, that how these programs will further sustain. Whatsoever we have done, we have created a huge awareness. We have brought together different spheres of the stakeholders at one platform, and we are working for more than 2 years and now more extensively during last 1 year. So how to take it further and how to benefit our farmers. All of you are well aware that the courage of all the public is so that whatsoever in the name of millets today is being sold in the market, that is much more higher in prices when we compare with the wheat or the rice products. So it is 4 to 5 times. But the farmer is again getting only the 20 rupees per kg, or in some state 15 rupees per kg, in some state 22 rupees per kg. But the same item is going at 10 times, 15 times higher cost after value addition. Or even grains are also when you go to any mall or you procure the grains of these millets, that is not less than 100 in any case. So my concern here is that how we can benefit our farmers. So this group, they should develop that, number one, how to sustain this whole program which we are taking and how to benefit the farmers. I would like to apprise you, all of you, that if the farmer is not benefited, so all our efforts, they will be futile if we are not able to benefit our farmers in the proportionate way. The 100 rupees item which we are selling, if he is getting 50, then it's okay, he is satisfied, but he is getting rupees 15 and the other person, they are selling at rupees 100. So that is one of the, I think, very serious issue, and this convention should address all these issues under this umbrella of this particular program. The most critical action now is to capture the outcome of such deliberations to develop the future strategies and the way forward, not only for the country level, but at the global level for the sustainability of this millet mission. That is only our motive. Otherwise, in the pockets, if we are working after this international year of millets, what will happen with the millets? So that question will remain if we are not putting everything in the right perspective. And the farmer is to be kept as a center point to sustain this, to further take this mission in future. So with these words, I am very highly thankful for the event, our organizers for this very appropriate time event and the opportunity given to me. And I also wish a grand success to all the participants for this very great initiative which we have been taking. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, ADG sir, for your always inspirational talk and guidance. I now call upon Dr. Victor Aparisefa, the Global Director of ICRISAT, to give his address.
Thank you very much for that opportunity. Honored guests on the dais, esteemed delegates, scientists, policymakers, business leaders, millet enthusiasts, students, ladies and gentlemen, all other protocols observed. A very good morning to you all. Once again, sincere apologies from the Director General of ICAR, Dr. Jacqueline Hughes, who has a cold and could not attend after returning from a trip from Rome. I am indeed honored to be here to address the distinguished gathering at the International Nutri Cereal Convention 5.0 on her behalf, particularly at this momentous occasion as we look beyond the International Year of Millets, which has been a landmark year in promoting the significance of these Asian grains, as we have already heard from other speakers this morning. Indeed, the International Year of Millets in 2023 has been a resounding success, an incredible showcase of collective efforts, determination, and commitment to the spotlight of the nutritional and ecological significance of millets. Today, however, I stand before you not just to reflect on the past, but to ignite our shared vision for the future of millets in our global food landscape. Dr. Jacqueline Hughes, as I said, just returned from a trip also in Berlin before going to Rome on the governing body of the GB10 of the International Treaty on Plant Genetic Resources for Food and Agriculture, where she discussed the rich diversity of the millets and the need to preserve them for the future of humanity. I must share with you how the global community is energized and excited about the opportunity that millets offer for us, as occurred at the conference. Dr. Jacqueline Hughes is the Vice Chair of the FAO International Steering Committee for the International Year of Millets, and the energy and enthusiasm of the global community is palpable. While at the treaty in Rome, she joined the FAO Secretariat to the International Year of Millets for an update on the global progress. Advocacy, recipes, production, information, particularly related to climate change, health benefits, competitions, policy dialogues, etc., did occur. Rather than just being a forgotten food, the millets are now truly Sri Anna, as we've already heard this morning. Now, as we move beyond 2023, we must realize that our journey has only just begun. The fervor, the enthusiasm, and the awareness generated during this year needs to be harnessed into a sustained long-term engagement with millets. Let me share the thoughts from ICAR by highlighting the crucial pathways we must traverse to propel millets' agenda to greater heights and success. First, it's imperative that we transition from advocacy to action. Our collective voice must translate into policy changes and governmental support. We must work closely with policymakers to integrate millets into agricultural policies, incentivize farmers to cultivate millets by creating market demand, and ensure their inclusion in nutritional programs and dietary guidelines. Second, education remains our most important weapon. We must continue our efforts to educate and inform the public about the invaluable benefits of millets. These gains are not just nutrient powerhouses, but also resilient crops that can withstand adverse climatic conditions. Spreading awareness about the versatility in cuisines and their positive impact on health is key. Thirdly, research and innovation must be our guiding lights. Investing in research to enhance millet cultivation, processing techniques, and product development is pivotal. Collaboration between scientists, farmers, and the food industry experts is crucial to innovate, to unlock the full potential of millets and make them more accessible globally. Moreover, sustainability and climate resilience cannot be overstated. Millets are a path towards sustainable agriculture, requiring fewer resources and exhibiting resilience in the face of climate change. Promoting their cultivation can contribute significantly to addressing environmental challenges and ensuring food security. However, none of these efforts will yield bountiful harvests without global collaboration and partnerships. Sharing knowledge, best practices, and technologies between nations and organizations is vital to drive the millet agenda forward on a global scale. In summary, we at ICAR want to share with you today what we should do to mainstream millets beyond the International Year of Millets. Our commitment should not waver. We are not just advocating for a certain category of food grains. We are championing a cause that holds the promise of a healthier, more sustainable future for all. I congratulate the leadership at ICAR, IIMR for bringing together this convention, the stakeholders from diverse sectors. I look forward to hearing the key takeaways after the extensive deliberation of this convention. I urge each of us here today, governments, farmers, researchers, consumers, students, and industries to continue this journey together, leveraging our individual strengths and resources to integrate millets firmly into the fabric of our food systems. I take the opportunity to wish the participants of this convention fruitful deliberations resulting in actionable outputs. Finally, we take the opportunity to thank the organizers for making ICAR part of this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving a brief note on ICAR direction of this IIYM. And I call upon Ms. Elizabeth Faure, Country Director, WFP, for her address.
Esteemed guests, all dignitaries present, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to be part of this International Nutri Cereal Convention. I would like to thank all the people who worked tirelessly to arrange this impressive event. Today, the world is facing an unprecedented food and nutrition crisis. In the 78 countries where my organization, World Food Programme, operates, 300 million people face acute hunger, and this is double compared to the pre-COVID period. While WFP has been working to deliver much needed life-saving assistance in places like Afghanistan, Yemen, Syria, and Ukraine, a more fundamental set of solutions are needed to strengthen our food systems. A burning issue today is how to adapt our food system to increasingly severe climatic shocks. Climate-resilient cereals such as millets or Sri Anna offers a great solution. It has numerous health benefits and is considered a cost-effective crop. I would therefore strongly congratulate the government of India for its strong leadership in revitalizing this traditional crop, both domestically and internationally. The integration of millets in the National Food Security Act and creation of a millet submission under the National Food Security Mission are impressive achievements. I'm also encouraged by India's dynamic advocacy campaign at all levels during this International Year of Millets to help educate all of us about this important crop, including through the G20. In India, WFP provides contextualized solutions to strengthen the government's food-based social protection schemes and to improve access to food, reduce malnutrition, enhance rural livelihoods, and build resilient food systems while supporting gender equality and climate action. It is against this backdrop that WFP has been a knowledge partner to the government on millet mainstreaming. In 2021, WFP documented the good practices and lessons learned of the Odisha Millets Mission. In 2022, in collaboration with Niti Aayog, WFP further launched the Mapping and Exchange of Good Practices initiative on millets mainstreaming in Asia and Africa. And this year, in 2023, we, together with the Nutrihub of the Indian Institute of Millets Research, signed an agreement to undertake an assessment of barriers and opportunities in improving the consumption of millets. This assessment covered 10 rural districts, including aspirational ones in Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Rajasthan, and Uttar Pradesh. Over 2,500 rural households and 60 government officials were interviewed. This assessment analyzes the barriers and opportunities along the entire millet value chain, using a comprehensive food systems approach from farm to fork. We looked at the production, we looked at processing, packaging, branding, transportation, marketing, and consumption. And of course, also the institutional barriers and support services. The study shows that despite all the efforts to promote millets, the slow uptake of millet consumption among Indian consumers remains a challenge for some of the following reasons: consumer preferences, negative perceptions of millets as a food for the poor, lack of industrial demand for value-added products, low profitability of millet production, and inadequate infrastructure for millet cultivation. So let me share just a few of the top line findings of the assessment. The first is that millets are a traditional component of India's food basket, but communities have limited awareness still of its benefits compared to other cereals. The second is that women's role is relatively limited in decision-making for the consumption and the sale of millets. And thirdly, communities have limited information channels to learn about millets. For example, about 60% of respondents relied on local community, family, friends for information on millets, and only 34% of those surveyed were aware of existing government schemes for promoting millets. So based on these top line findings, which you'll be able to find in the report, this is a summary, a flyer of the report, which is being launched today with IIMR. So the recommendations include the following: to increase awareness on the health and nutrition benefits of millet, promote year-round consumption of millets through local and community-led events, enhance the capacity of farmers using farmer field schools, demonstration plots, and exposure visits, introduce drudgery reduction tools and trainings, especially for women farmers, and further mainstream millets within existing food-based social protection schemes, including the ICDS, the PDS, and the PM Poshan scheme. And lastly, to conduct a market and supply chain assessment to better understand the supply side challenges. So in conclusion, as the International Year of Millets draws to a close, efforts to promote millets should and will continue beyond this year, building on the great work achieved so far. And in this regard, I sincerely hope that the findings from this study will help advance this important agenda by bridging the knowledge gap, especially on millets consumption, and provide evidence-based recommendations to policymakers. As WFP, I would like to reiterate our unwavering support to promote millets in partnership with Nutrihub, IIMR, and of course the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, among other partners. And I would like to conclude by thanking IIMR for giving us the opportunity to exchange ideas, knowledge, and experience. I strongly believe that promoting Shri Anna can help in improving nutritional outcomes and incomes of small and marginal farmers, especially women from the indigenous groups. And I extend my best to the delegates present here for a fruitful deliberation during the convention. Thank you and namaste.
Thank you very much, madam. And now I call upon Dr. B. Dayakar Rao, CEO of Nutrihub and Principal Scientist at ICAR IIMR, for a special address on the journey and impact of Nutrihub.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, Now, this is a very interesting story. I think you all need to know. Some of you know. But what impact it had made, especially the Indian Institute of Millet Research, an arm of ICAR, has been instrumental in making a crop which was grown by the farmers for their own consumption, moving away to make it a commercial crop. Today's context, farmers need to grow for your sake and my sake, for our nutrition. So nutrition being the USP, climate change being the USP, unique selling proposition, building a value chain around was very vital for us to see millets relevant to that. Now I'm going to share this little bit of just in a very brief way, what has been, why this Nutrihub, an arm of Indian Institute of Millet Research, has to be established, what it has done, what it is doing, and what it has to do. I think this is a very vital thing. We all need to understand. I'm sure that you are all the part of the stakeholders. Next please. We know that the millets are the ancient grains, and its branding is very much needed, how to make it relevant to the modern context. And Honorable Prime Minister has pitched, of course, earlier it was a coarse grain, then the Nutri cereals, and the journey is now Sri Anna, the glory of millets. Next one. You have that? Now, I don't need to talk much about this nutritional benefits, but they are the storehouses, millets all put together. Here I am referring to very few Indian millets primarily, the sorghum, pearl millet, finger millet, major millets, foxtail, proso, which is the premise of our the whole story, and how to really build a brand around them and then take it forward. That was the challenge that was kept before us. Otherwise, next one. Otherwise, perhaps today, the millets would have gone out of the consumption basket. If you go through the historical perspective, 36 million hectares has come down to 14 million hectares. It was going down. There was a question, there were people saying that why this millet area is still going down despite the international era millets. 70 years of neglect. I think perhaps that is what is the story, what we are talking. Because of the Green Revolution, the needs that time for food security, perhaps it was an appropriate thing. But we missed out millets and the nutrition security together for this country. Thanks. Now the wisdom prevailed that we are back to this. But most important thing is that how we align ourselves, this millets, and take it as a global superfood. So the SDG goals are there. We know that 2, 3, 8, 12, 13 climate action and 7 partnership for goals. I think now this is what is the value chain has to be built around. We preempted, we thought that it is not, see the beginning, as we see that before the international year or even prior to that, the problem is of demand and not a supply. NARS, National Agriculture System, has been really very responsive in bringing up all the productivity gains that are needed. Higher the productivity it attained, the more of the area was going out of it. It means the number of the mouths that are consuming is reduced. So there was a need for us to build a demand for it. Otherwise, it would have gone for animal feed or some other uses. So we built a value chain around this, and then this making a robust so that it may be relevant to the farmers in the dryland regions to increase their incomes So now, I think after 6-7 decades of losing of this demand, now we see that the demand is being stabilized in the term of declining rate of the losses that are happening. So I'm sure that in another 3-4 years, perhaps things may be more stabilized. So for any of the crop that to come back, because it is unprecedented in the history of India, a single commodity which is being promoted so greatly. I think all of you can join hands for the Indian government's leadership to take this forward under the able leadership of Honorable Prime Minister of India. There is no meeting ever since or even before the run-up also, he has omitted the word millets. And what a great thing, even G20 is another big platform that he has really leveraged to take it as to focus it as India as a global thing. Thanks, I think even the industry also understood. The whole of the country and the departments responded. APIDA has taken a very big stride to take things forward. So anyway, coming back to this millet value chain, we have preempted 15 years ago that this situation would come. And we have built the value chain around that. Otherwise, what is available for the people is only atta. The processing, nutrition, machinery, then policy sensitization. There are several aspects that which we could cover and piloted millets through launching a brand called Eat Right, which is developed by the Indian Institute of Millet Research. I'm talking about some 10 years ago, 7 years ago to 10 years ago. So now that particular thing, now how that success story has resounded and built up in the form of overcoming all the challenges, and it has now, today this I was talking about the Eat Right, that was the first brand ever we piloted, and we wanted to see how millets can be commercialized. And these are some of the first products that have launched ever in this globe. And it was very successful. And at that time, of course, Britannia and ITC were also our partners. But we thought that we should not remain there, because that is not our thing. Our forte is to really to build up the value chain, being the technology backstopping to various stakeholders. Commercialization, we wanted to leave it to the markets. And that was the thing when we took up this various promotion and popularization, people, health conscious people responded. And many entrepreneurs came forward saying that we would like to have those technologies. And that helped us to take things forward. And building up this Nutrihub Technology Business Incubator with the support of the Government of India through DST to connect the last mile with the consumers. That was very important. We cannot do it in a big way. Industry will do that. Startups will do that. But we need to take some action, how to build them and all this. So a commercial facade of Indian Institute of Millet Research is established, and that has become a very historical thing. Ever since 2017, it is established, and with our vision, commercialize innovations and startups in nutri-cereal industries with a best-in-class support system for the entrepreneurs. Create a platform and explore businesses, services through entrepreneurship development, innovation and value addition. So we had an entire thing: technology consultation, business facilitation, mentoring, infrastructure facilitation in the form of the common facility, access to funding. No institute ever had this handle to given access to funding for the startups, and the brand awareness. We were working with that so that the consumers may be benefited. So Nutrihub has given the wings to the millet entrepreneurs, not only with the technology, but many other things which I was mentioning that. The last and the most foremost thing is we started facilitating markets also. That was very vital, and the traction that built was really great. So this is what it is, how this It is a Section 8 company under IIMR and established in 2017. And we are situated in Hyderabad and technology for the last 10 years and ventured as a Nutrihub in 2007. And there are various funding agencies that are helping us to financially facilitate to these startups to take that, especially in COVID times and now also. We are continuing that. So our capabilities are expertise in entire value chain. You ask me anything from that this institute can handle end-to-end linkages from farm to fork, you all agree. Strong linkages, investor linkages, rich technology repositories, 70 technologies, rich pool of mentors, many of you are sitting here, national recognition and respect also. And the common facility center we provide and aligning with major emerging food trends. Now industry is with us. Promotion and entrepreneurship development and capacity building to other stakeholders, because our primary stakeholder is the farmer. We would like to see how the FPOs and others can be benefited. They bulk it and make this a very facilitative exercise for industry building and taking millets to the common public. So these are some of the flagship events that we do that. Nest and Engrain, from 5 to 25 lakhs of support that we provide to the startups. I think many of them are the recipients here. Those who have almost 100 stalls we have put up. You can just go and talk and then they will be telling and witnessing how greatly they were benefited. We have other programs also, cooking with millets and startup in ignition also. So you can see the value chain linkages right from the crop improvement, then backward linkages with the aggregation, nutritional evaluation, scaling up of machinery, diversification of ready-to-eat products, and the capacity building, commercialization of products, and connecting the starters with the consumers, policy linkages and support, and popularization. Indian Institute of Millet is the nodal institute for implementing the International Year of Millets. When Government of India wanted to make it a national year, we are technology ready. When they want to make international ready, we were value chain ready. So this is the way that we are responding. Today, all the technologies that are available, including the advancements that we are trying to get into on par with the rice and wheat. Now, what was the major constraint for consumption has been resolved. It needs to be upscaled. As Dr. Yadava was talking about the shelf life also, we started with 1 month of shelf life and now we have graduated thanks to APIDA for giving us an opportunity to do an exercise along with the big institutes, a major institute like CFTR and others, and we have come up with 6 to 8 months of shelf life. I think this is a very important thing for us to take things forward. I think we would like to share our technologies to the public for the common good and take to that. So this is a rich technology repository that we have. Now we work in hand with all the major institutes so that we scale it up. Lot of services that we provide to the startups, product refinement, new product development, quality analysis, technology transfers, trainings, and processing facility, state of art that we have. On a user base, user fees we levy, and then all the incubators, they can use this facility. Now we are upgrading it further. We are upscaling the things further. We are working with the industry, also the major industry giants like all of them, Nestle, PepsiCo, Marico, Britannia, ITC, all of us are now gracing this occasion. I think this is the way forward, because what millets need is a demand, and for a demand not just with only starters but with the big industries, the huge volumes may come. We need to explore other markets like mainstreaming in public funded programs and even export markets also. The scaling up business has to make a consumer affordable, and we need to understand that these big industries must be able to really facilitate linkages with the backward linkages with the farmers, and also able to support the startup ecosystem. That is the way. There is a huge canvas of millets that is kept before us, everyone can live and take things forward. So these are some of the innovations. I think this is a big occasion. We don't have a time to take you to there because we are organizing in this particular big convention center. So I thought that we will take you things forward. And these are some of the beautiful startup products that are coming, whether it's a pizza base, balls, flakes, crispies, some of the literature, international recipe books. So there are many ways that which we could see that we have supported about 234 startups and nurturing about 400 startups and provided financial facilitation up to 11 crores of money. I think investments apart from the grant in aids also is coming up. Tata Soulful is one of the, we have a part in making Tata Soulful. There Soulful was an integral part of Nutrihub. We see that other big True Good and others, Wholesome Foods and others. So we see that they make farmers linked, they make also not only revenue generation, but also employment generation. So this is what we are just trying to provide to these two programs. I think for those who are not known, please get in touch with us. This is the rich stakeholder mix we have built over a period of time with state governments, with the government departments, with industry like you see the Tata Consumer, then Britannia, ITC, Nestle, PepsiCo, Kellogg's, Unilever. So please leverage this platform. Then we have foundations like Reliance Foundation, ICAR foundations, and many other foundations who are coming forward to work on the backward integration, benefiting the rural stakeholders. Now, the bigger gain is that now we are working with the World Food Program also. WFP Madam is here that try to build a leverage for the future things. Now, those are the beautiful startups who have taken up the very big challenge of taking millets to the world. I think you can see, go visit and see the exhibitions, how we are supporting, and then you will be able to know that. Now, action ahead is future expansion, how we want to do. We want to go pan-India, accessible infrastructure and support, 4 extension centers, pan-India, Nutrihub North, Nutrihub West, Nutrihub East, and Nutrihub South. So the startups need not come. We would like to say that these success stories may be pronounced. Now we are hand-holding at least 10 state governments. You can go and see all the state governments so that we would like to handhold technologically backstopping and replicate the success story of the Nutrihub in their respective states. It would be a hub and spoke model and subsequently work for us towards sustainability. And in the long run, the millet promotion would continue. It aims to train and support at least 1,000+ businesses over the next 5-year plan, and the centers will be equipped with all the state-of-art facilities. Now, CSR, with the CSR and others, acceleration we would like to take and bring about the co-investing, equity-based investing, vision for long-term growth, mentorship, and dedicated hand-holding support. And we want to curate the scale-up acceleration programs with the help of the bigger giants and create millet experience centers and restaurant chains also. Is compliant to take CSR support with the ATG in partnership so that the industry stakeholders intends to work on the benefits of the farmers so that this millet farmers who were really deprived of many things being in a dryland crop, now they may be able to venture. We got several awards and recognitions. I think to name few things, but the time is not sufficient. But I would like to say big thanks to all of you. And once again, I congratulate all of you being a part of this great initiative. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir, for taking us all through the Nutrihub as a pictorial way. Thank you very much. And I now call upon Dr. Suresh Kumar Chaudhary, Deputy Director General, NRM, ICAR, for his presidential address.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all of you. Namaste. On the dais, Dr. Takayuki from FAO, Elizabeth, Dr. Victor, Dr. Tara Satyavati, Director of IIMR Hyderabad, my colleague from the council, Dr. D.K. Yadav, the Assistant Director General. Also, we have Dayakar Rao and Dr. Bhatt on the dais, and my director colleagues, Dr. V.K. Singh, Dr. Sundaram, Dr. Meera. Also, we have Dr. Narsaya, our ADG colleague from ICAR headquarters, and many dear colleagues from governmental and non-governmental sector, the private organization, private industries who are involved in this important initiative of the government of India to mainstream the Nutri cereals across the globe. Ladies and gentlemen, the event noted as 5.0 itself explains that roughly 5 years back, we started talking loudly about the millets. And at the national level, we had National Year of Millets. And subsequently, slowly, steadily, but confidently, we moved ahead. And when negotiations were there in FAO, that time it was considered to celebrate 2023 as International Year of Millets, for which we are thankful to the Food and Agriculture Organization. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the time to talk about the importance of millets or how millets are nutrition rich, how millets are climate smart, and how millets can become part of everyone's diet. But it is a time to think about how we can take these millets beyond 2023. It is timely to have a thinking on this after almost one packed year of events in the name of International Year of Millets. The government of India went as per the philosophy of India. In the Vedic literature and the literature of Mahabharata time, we find the references of millets in so many places. So millet was the major food once upon a time in this continent, this part of the world. And not only the part of diet, but also many wars and many struggles were made for this very grain. In Mahabharata, there is a small story. You may be knowing or may not be, because this is referred very rarely. When Pandavas were moving here and there, they were in forests. That time, Lord Sri Krishna wanted to meet Pandavas once upon a time. And in a dense forest, Lord Krishna went to the cottage of Pandavas, where Draupadi cooked her food, served to all 5 Pandavas, and then Sri Krishna entered there. And Sri Krishna said, "My sister, I am very hungry. Please give me some food." And that by that time, food was exhausted. And in the utensil, a few grains were stuck on the walls of the utensil. And she said, "Dear brother, I do not have much to offer." Then Lord Krishna said, "Sister, Shri Anna ka ek dana mujhko sukh deta manmana." So this was the reference made that the Shri Anna was a kind of food which gives me satisfaction, unlimited satisfaction. What I mean to say here is, Shri Anna, when we referred it as a Shri Anna, and sometimes in international literature, we also find as super grain or super food. But this was already considered as Shri Anna in Indian literature. when the philosophy of Annam Bahu Kurvit Tadvratam was written in Vedas. Annam Bahu Kurvit Tadvratam. Since the grains, they are basis of human life, therefore we should resolve that we will not waste any grain. So this kind of philosophy was there, and with the developments in irrigation sector particularly, the acreage of millets, acreage of Nutri cereals came down, and more area was given to cereal systems. And this is how the super food or Nutri cereals, they started disappearing from the Indian Agricultural Forum. Thanks to the government's initiative, and also a lot of thanks to the non-governmental sector who came forward in a very, very big way. I think the kind of support we got from private players, private parties, and non-governmental organizations for this initiative, it is unprecedented. And therefore, from the core of my heart, I appreciate the attempts made by all our non-governmental organizations and private partners to promote this superfood all across the globe. Is really appreciable. Now, almost all the global forums, whether we are talking of BRICS, talking of G20, talking of BIMSTEC, talking of ASEAN, talking of SAARC, FAO, or even UNCCD and UNCCF, everywhere we talk of millets, we talk of climate smart food grains, we talk of Nutri smart food grains, and we talk of Nutri cereals everywhere. It is not because it started from India, but globally also everywhere, because of nutritional importance and health importance of this food, almost all the forums, they are talking of this. This year, in almost all the G20 meetings, the dishes made out of cereals or Nutri cereal delicacies were served to all the international delegates, which were liked a lot. Slowly and slowly, almost all the fronts have been saturated with these Nutri cereals, and time has come when supply is short of the demand. The situation and scenario developed this way. Now, it is not only about production, it's not only about the productivity, but there are many more dimensions of promoting and mainstreaming the Shri Anna all across the globe. So far, production and productivity considered, ICAR and all state agriculture universities, they are doing everything possible for enhancing the production and productivity. Almost all the states, they launched their missions, and they are very successfully mainstreaming in their states. Every state wants to have some kind of brand. So branding is also, there is a great competition for branding as well. And you will find wonderful branding for promotion of this kind of food all across the globe, not only here. Even if you go to any international airport all across the globe, you will find almost everywhere, you will find this kind of products available with wonderful branding. So branding is one aspect. The third most important aspect is the involvement of youth in promotion of the Nutri cereals. In that also, Government of India was very successful in involving many startups, many young entrepreneurs, and many young people in mainstreaming the Nutri cereals. The marketing part, which requires further attention, and almost all the policy forums, we are discussing how best we can give a flip to this so that we can take it beyond 2023. Up to 2023, fine, Government of India did all the attempts, but hereafter, all out efforts will be required from almost everyone. When I say everyone, not only governmental sector, not only international organization, but equal partnership with the private organization and private industries. unless we are together, we will not be able to take it beyond 2023. And this will be again documented and recorded, one of the successful International Year of Millet. So we need to work together, join hands together and come together so that we can take up this Government of India's initiative at the highest level. Through G20, Government of India and the National Agriculture Research and Education System, through our meetings of agricultural chief scientists, we try to take up the initiative of Maharishi. My colleague Dr. Yadav was mentioning here just a few minutes back. So this Maharishi is an event which not only promotes the Nutri cereals or the millet crops of India, but also we talk equally, giving equal importance to the ancient grains all across the globe, be it from Africa, be it from Latin America or any part of the globe. So ancient grains, which also have similar kind of traits, similar kind of characteristics, they are also resilient to climate. So there is a need to promote this kind of foods all across the globe, not only in the national boundaries. And once we will be able to do this, then probably it will be the grand success of International Year of Millet 2023. This will be recorded and remembered as an important event all across the globe. Dear friends, the IIMR and Nutrihub, the ICAR through this organization was engaged in promoting Nutri cereals and Shri Anna. And in this series, this is 5th convention, and which was made possible because of the involvement of all of you. A lot of work has been done by our institute at Hyderabad, IIMR, and also at the ICAR headquarter level. Our colleagues, our sister ministries, sister departments, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, and also other ministries in India, by their own capacity, by their own designated work, they are trying to support and help the initiative to the maximum possible manner. Almost roughly 20 different ministries, they are involved in this, right from production to consumption. So chain is very big, complete value chain, and complete analysis of the value chain is also required. The impact is also to be studied. It's not only 1 year, but India is a country where these cereals were consumed for a long time. Qualitatively, we know that whosoever consumed these Nutri cereals, they encountered less number of diseases, they encountered less number of health issues, but we need to document the impact systematically. So Ministry of Health, Government of India is also engaged in this, and they are trying to document it systematically. And although qualitative information is there, but quantitatively and analytically, they want to bring this forward in front of the world so that people can understand in a more scientific manner the importance of the millets on their plate. The event will be closed this year, December 31st, but the momentum should not be closed. The spirit should continue, and therefore the conventions like this will also be continued in future, I'm very sure, and without your support, it may not be possible. I'm very thankful that many international organizations, they are with us and they are supporting this very important initiative. The international research organizations, they're also playing a vital and very, very important role, particularly our CG and non-CG institutions. They are also equally important, their role is also equally important, and taking along everyone and also shouldering the responsibility together will be able to lead to a better future. And our thought that taking it beyond 2023 will be very well justified. Today and tomorrow, a lot of deliberations will be there. Tomorrow, again, I see that Dr. Ashok Dalwai will be here. My colleague from Council, T.R. Sharma, will also be here. And my colleague from Odisha State Government, Aurobindo Patil, will also be here. I hope he will be here. In that discussion and deliberation, so many things will come forward. And out of the sessions mentioned here, you try to take cognizance of everything here. And the whole discussion is divided in several sessions and parallel sessions. So good recommendations will emerge. I am hopeful and pretty sure that together we'll be able to mainstream not only this year, but taking it beyond 2023. My all the very best to all of you, and looking forward to some crystallized recommendations out of this and some doable programs out of this, including the policy issues. So thank you very much to the organizers, and all the very best to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, DDG sir, for your inspirational presidential address. I call upon Dr. Takayuki Hagiwara, FAO representative in India, for his chief guest address.
Good morning, Dr. Chowdhury and Dr. Tara, my WFP colleague Elizabeth, and distinguished dignitary on the dais, ladies and gentlemen, dear participants in this important convention, and millet lovers. And I'm sure that all of you love millet. Yes or no? Indian names are still foreign for me, and I'm sure that my name, Takayuki Hagiwara, is foreign to you. But just remember me as Taka. It's easy for you to remember because of the Bangladeshi currency, Taka. Yeah. And Dr. Rao, many thanks for the great presentation. It's my pleasure and honor to address to you at this International Nutri Cereal Convention today. As the representative of the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations, FAO, in India, I extend my congratulations to ICAR and IIMR for organizing this very important event. And this is a flagship event on Nutri cereal with a special focus on millets. I must admit that I did not know much about millet until this year. I had never ordered millet-based food or dishes at the restaurants, or never purchased millet at the supermarket until then. Now, I actively look for the millet dishes at the Indian restaurant, at least. The International Nutri Cereal Convention comes at a pivotal time, coinciding with the year of millet, just when the world is recognizing India as a leader and a pioneer in promoting millets. However, we are poised to witness the success of the millet, or year of millet, from next year. I have no doubt about its success in India, where it's become a part of our dietary dishes. But challenges lies in the global adaptation of millet. We are all aware that today, the global agri-food systems face several challenges, including those in the climate change, for example. Millet, as a climate resilient Nutri cereal, represent a significant step forward encompassing the diverse group of cereals. And millets are essential in addressing food insecurity, malnutrition, and hunger. I was immensely impressed by the effort and innovations displayed by the government of India when I visited Indian Institute of Millet Research with my Director General, FAO Director General, during the G20 meeting. We were actually in this place, and I never thought that I would be making a speech today in this same hall. I am proud that the initiatives taken by the government of India, the Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and Indian Institute of Millet Research for their pioneering the work in the sustainable production and the consumption of millets. The government of India's leadership in mainstreaming millets production and consumption present viable solutions to global hunger and malnutrition. To ensure that the millets remain staple on the table worldwide, we must continue to work together and develop sustainable millet business models. I'm happy to see that there are so many private sector companies, including multinational companies, joins to promote millet. India, as the leader of Global South, and I anticipate that the government of India will remain or maintain its status as the millet champion beyond this year. India has soft power. India is known its good diplomatic skills and movies. India got many famous CEOs and talents. Google, Microsoft, and India produced the president of the World Bank. England has the Indian origin prime minister now. I can say that millets are reborn in India. And I'm sure that India can make millet as the CEO of cereals in the future. As a lead organization observing the International Year of Millets, FAOs call upon all stakeholders across the value chains to unite. We believe in collective effort to empower smallholder farmers, achieve sustainable development, adapt climate change, promote biodiversity, and transform agri-food systems. FAO strongly believes that only through the rightful collaborations can millet regain their rightful place in our global food basket. We are committed to advancing UN 2030 Sustainable Development Goals by harnessing the potential millet together with India. And thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your chief guest address. It is really an inspirational address for us and a guidance for us. And next two things are of, we have small video messages. The first one is from Mr. Suresh Narayanan, MD Nestle.
Thank you for inviting me to the Indian Institute of Millet Research conference. It is really an honor for me to be invited, and unfortunately, because of pre-arranged commitments, I am not able to attend the conference, but I would really like to take this opportunity to share some thoughts on the subject of millets and its importance to our country and to the consumers. Firstly, I am in deep gratitude for IIMR, for the Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and for Nutrihub for the role that they have played in the understanding, in the propagation, in the dissemination of information, and indeed in the development of products with millet in order to enhance the nutritional variety and also the scope for our consumers. We at Nestle India are deeply grateful. The Nestle R&D Center, which is an international center of excellence in India, which has been set up by Nestle SA, is in partnership with Nutrihub in order to develop products. And in fact, we have just launched a couple of products which have had the benefit of this partnership. It's really important for us to understand that millets plays and can play an important role in the cereal sufficiency and in the nutritional profiling of our consumers. Indeed, as you might be aware, about 80% of millets contribution for Asia comes from India, and about 20% of the global contribution of millets also comes from India. There have been many cases in the past where in fact millets in the pre-independence time has been the center of the plate as far as Indian consumers are concerned. But over a period of time, the cereal profile has changed to rice and wheat. And I think there is every need to rediscover millets. In this, I would like to congratulate and sincerely appreciate the Government of India for having brought millets center stage and for making it, in fact, the International Year for Millets 2023, which was prominently featured at the World Food India that was recently concluded, where there were numerous products, numerous initiatives, and in fact, numerous very innovative platforms for the development of millet and millet-based products. Why is millet so very important? Millet is important because it is good for you. It has got a very good combination of proteins, of vitamins, of minerals, of carbohydrates, and in fact, it is one of the best cereal profiles that you can have on your diet. It is good for the farmers because this is a very hardy crop. It is pest resistant, and thereby it is able to give a predictable and a sustainable income for the farmers as they grow millet. And third, it is good for the environment because millet uses the least amount of water and in fact has got a carbon footprint which is also very, very favorable. So it's good for you, it's good for the farmers, and it is good for the environment. And therefore, I believe that millet should serve as a center stage for defining the nutritional profile of consumers as we go forward. In fact, in order to propagate millets in our own small way, Nestle India has launched a campaign called Millet Khane Ka Vada, Swasth Bharat Ka Irada. And the whole purpose of this is to educate consumers on the efficacy of millets, on the importance of millets, on what are the different kinds of millets that are available across the country. In fact, there is a very interesting map that shows the different varieties of millets that are available across the country, and also the health benefits, the nutritional benefits, and also the long-lasting impact that this can have on the health of Indian consumers. In fact, our endeavor, our pledge is to ensure that we give the widest possible airing to the campaign on millets so that we are able to create some positive impact as far as the consumer is concerned in order to propagate millets further in this country. In fact, I would take this opportunity to also thank Nutrihub, because with the partnership with Nutrihub, we have been able to develop products which we have launched in the market. The most prominent one, for which I am deeply grateful to the director of IIMR for herself being present at the launch, is Nestle A+ Masala Millets, which is made with 42% bajra and 23% barley. And in fact, as the director herself had noted, bajra is a very difficult millet to process, and I'm very happy that with the help and support of Nutrihub, we've been able to bring out a successful product that has been launched in the market and now is being extended on an all India basis. Ceregro grain selection, which is again a food that is prepared with the basis of ragi for toddlers. Ragi, as is well known to all of you, is a central piece of the dietary profile in parts of India. And in fact, this is a delicious recipe that has been developed to help children and toddlers grow into older childhood and into adulthood in a more healthy and in a more efficacious manner. Cocoa Crunch, which is our breakfast cereal, has been launched with millets too, and this is also met with an excellent reception in the market. And last but not the least, we have just launched an oat millet range of Maggi noodles in order to address consumers who like the taste of oat and also like the taste of millets in their diet. So all in all, this has been an excellent journey for us as a company, and we are deeply grateful for the partnership with Nutrihub and with the Indian Institute of Millet Research. What do we need to do to take this forward? I think bringing millet at center stage for 1 year is important, but this has to be sustainable. And this is where there is a need for deep partnership between academic institutions, between corporates, and between research authorities and the government to ensure that millet gets consumed in increasing quantities. What are the 2 or 3 steps that we would humbly recommend that we do? First, enhance millet productivity and attractiveness for farmers. I think millet has unfortunately had the adverse impact of the growth of other cereals, and there is a need to bring it back on the table in terms of its efficaciousness, in terms of its sustainability, in terms of its use, in terms of lower quantum of water and also disease resistance in order to enhance the income of farmers. Secondly, to develop the science and technology for millet processing. As is known to all of you, millet processing is a fairly difficult and arduous task. The technology involved is fairly complex, and in fact what we can do if we work together as a team is the dissemination of relevant information and technologies for the processing of millets. And finally, it is all up to the consumers and enhancing the consumer awareness and also the promoting the nutrition benefits of millets in extensive terms across the country would also help us to propagate millets in a much more robust manner and in a much more sustainable manner. We have made beginnings in all of this. I would once again like to congratulate IIMR, ICAR, Nutrihub and all the entities involved in helping us as an industry to start this journey. I look forward to enhancing our steps as we move forward. Our Nestle R&D Center is on call for any steps or for any suggestions that you might have in order to propagate millets further. We are committed to the cause of millets as a company and as a nutrition-based company. We are even more committed to ensuring that millets becomes an important area of cereal consumption, and in fact it gets back its lost glory which it once had in our plates. Thank you very much for your very patient listening. I would like to wish all success for the IIMR conference and look forward to visiting the facility soon so that I can myself see the kind of progress that has been made on millets in this country. Thank you very much.
Yes, that's the MD of Nestle, and we have another one small video message from Sadhguru Madhusudana Sai.
Namaskaram to everyone gathered here for this International Nutri Cereal Convention. Namaskaram to everyone gathered here for this International Nutri Cereal Convention, and my foremost acknowledgements and appreciation to Mr. Dayakar Rao for having invited us to be a part of this convention. I also want to apologize to him that I could not be present physically, but I am very much with you for what you are doing and what you are trying to promote when it comes to nutrition, which is millet based. And I'm very happy to be a part of this convention in this way online, but I would look forward to coming and being there physically and involving myself more with your good work. I also would like to extend our warm wishes to Dr. Mrs. C. Tara Satyavati, Director of IIMR, for organizing and conducting this wonderful convention, which is the need of the hour. And everybody else who is present from various organizations in India and abroad who are a part of this convention, my warmest greetings and namaskaram to all of them. It is a wonderful occasion for so many like-minded people to come together, especially in a country which has always been at the core of the nutritional provisions for the entire world. We being an agrarian economy, we being one of the ancient most civilizations, we have actually produced food and given food to large parts of the world through our trade channels, which dates back to several centuries. And whenever we did that with our indigenous varieties of grains and food that we produced, which the rest of the world enjoyed. It wouldn't be wrong on my part to say that India was the food bowl of the world at some point in time, thanks to the climate that India enjoys, which not many countries enjoy. And that is how we produce variety of food grains, which has always been helping the world. And we were the granary of the world and we continue to be one. And with the recent interventions, we have become an extremely important player for large part of the world. So I think that is a position that we enjoy at this point of time, and there is much we can do with it in order to optimize this opportunity that has come our way to provide for the rest of the world. So while we do export other grains, I think with this effort of promoting millets, we can become one of the largest millet producers and distributors for the rest of the world, and that could do a lot good to the world at large. So I think this is a very timely convention, not just for what is happening within India, but what is happening around the world. And India can lead the way like it is doing in so many other areas. It also can lead the way in promotion of nutrition based on millets. I represent the Satya Sai Annapurna Trust also, which is into providing morning nutrition for several children, millions of children across the country. To be very precise, 3 million children across 40,000 plus schools in 23 plus states and union territories, where we provide a very customized nutraceutical product called SciSure. And this was the outcome of a lot of research and a lot of understanding of how we can provide morning nutrition to the children of government schools, especially at scale. And in the last 10 years, this mission has grown from strength to strength, and today it encompasses, as I said, 3 million children across several states. And one of the most important interventions that's happened was with partnership with the government of Telangana in providing morning nutrition through millet-based and malt-based nutraceutical products. Now in Telangana alone, we are distributing this particular SciSure, which is a nutraceutical product, which is based on ragi. And as we all know, ragi is the wonder millet. It has all the benefits of nutrition, as well as it also satisfies the hunger of the student in the morning. So one meal of ragi java, as they call it, which is ragi mixed with jaggery to just give it some taste and sweetness, it not only satisfies the hunger of the child, but also provides with several nutrients which are essential for the child's growth. Over and above that, we also have worked on products which are further fortified with other micronutrients to give a wholesome meal to the child. And this is working wonders. This is the easiest way to solve the malnutrition problem in the country, using a very simple intervention like millet-based morning nutrition drink. Our idea is to expand it to all other states as well, with the help of all of you, to ensure that every child that goes to school goes on a full stomach not just eats something but eats a very nutritious product like this, which helps the child to gather or get all the necessary micronutrients that are required for the child's growth, and that can solve the larger issue of malnutrition, stunting and wasting, that is something that our country is grappling with. I would think of this particular convention as an opportunity to partner with all of you in order to reach out to many more children, and I'm specifically talking about the children because I think that is where we must make our social investments. They are the future of the country. They must grow into healthy citizens, and when they are healthy, it's only then they can be productive, and all these ideas and the dream of a developed country can be realized only if our children are healthy and productive. And millet based nutrition is something that is very easy to scale, and I would give you an example that we now not only have a factory that produces this particular thing with global standards so that there is no question about its quality and hygiene. At the same time, we also encourage farmers associations to directly produce ragi and jaggery for us, which is a way to kind of give them not just livelihood but also ensure that they get better price. And as our farmers, they tell us that we don't just provide them with MSP, but we provide them with MLP, the minimum livelihood price, which includes their man hours, their labor, their expertise, and not just the cost of producing it from the point of view of the agriculture. So this helps the farmers to feel encouraged, and they are producing ragi and jaggery for us, which we directly buy from them, and that helps us to give them better pricing. And apologize again for not being there physically to be with you and to share and to learn from you, but I will definitely keep an eye on the proceedings, and would like to invite you over to our place here in Karnataka.
Yeah, that is Sadhguru Madhusudana Sai, founder of Annapurna Trust. And now we have come to the almost last session of this inaugural session. I call Dr. Dayakar Rao, CEO of Nutrihub, to take us through the launch of publications, exchange of MOUs, and the announcement of Poshak Anaj Awards.
I know that's a very important part of today's inaugural program. I'm sure that all of you are ready to take. You have been informed, and I would like to congratulate all the recipients of this awards. But before that, I also request, it's a time that we must take an oath. So I request all of you to just take few moments to stand up and take an oath, because after awards are over, people will be moving away. So I thought I will take the best advantage of standing here and taking an oath. See, the National Institute of Nutrition, I think Madam must be there. Dr. Hemlata, I do not know. They have come up with saying that out of 270 grams of cereal intake, what we take daily, 1/3 can come from millets. So this is, we are not seeking any of the replacement of rice, wheat and all, but millet should have its legitimate place. So why not we take an oath? It is not a very lengthy oath, but let us do it meaningfully. I'll just say, stretching my right hand, you also please agree with me and repeat after that. I'll say let's millet, and then you all repeat after that. That's all, simple. हिंदी में भी करना है ना, हमारा राष्ट्रभाषा मिलेट्स। वॉल्यूम बढ़ाना. Thank you very much. Sorry for that brief malfunctioning that happened. Now it's time for us to have a time of celebration in terms of launching publications, exchanging MOUs, and also few of the Poshak Anaj awards in terms of felicitating the Lifetime Achievement Awards, followed by honoring the state governments for their achievements and industry for their achievements, a recognition. We have also some recognition for those people who have been on the top of the achieving something very big in terms of World Food Prize. And we have our farmers and SHGs and NGOs, their thing. Not but the least that we have also a small felicitation of a press listed. So let me start with the launch of publications. Now I call upon the president of this function to launch the publications. Now the book, first one is about the compendium of millet startups. It's a long due. All the success stories of the great efforts made by the millets startups to remain there even during the COVID times, and then so we have really just compiled that. It's a beautiful book. Dharni. This is authored by Nutrihub. The second one is about the bibliography of pearl millet. Bibliography of pearl millet is an International Year of Millets. It's very important that we bring in the complete compilation of that. It's a very tough job on pearl millet. Please come, no? Quickly come. Oh, this is electronic, sorry. So, sir, once again, just you need to say, okay, then that's launched.
Okay, please launch. Okay, launch.
The third one is bibliography of pearl millet was Dr. Maleshi and others were the authors. They have put their heart and soul in bringing out this. Summary findings by Nutrihub and World Food Programs of a important survey that which we have, Madam was talking about. Madam, I think through the hands of the President and you, so we will have that. Please come forward. That's the flyer, but the findings are going to be out. Very fruitful collaboration between World Food Program and Nutrihub, IIMR. So now next one is exchanging of MOUs. First of all, with the government of Uttarakhand. Government of Uttarakhand. Is represented by Sri Dinesh Kumar, Joint Director of Uttarakhand. Please come. Hands over. No, it can be done. Virtual world. have another with the All India Institute of Ayurveda, a new dimension to this health and wellness. It is being now represented by Nutrihub and All India Institute is represented by the director, Tanuja Nesari. Please come forward, madam. An autonomous organization and a Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Please. Now it is Elizabeth, madam. Just Congratulations. Where is my seat? My The next MOU is with Skandanshi Agri Food Product Private Limited, Akash Tripathi and the Nutrihub. They are signing, they are exchanging this amount. Skandanshi, represented by Akash Tripathi Krishna Mohan. Please come forward. They are not there. Next one is between Org Tree, which is represented by Manjunath, and with Nutrihub. Startup. ORG Tree. So I think ORG Tree is not here. Sai Southern Agro Foods, another startup, Krishna Mohan. Krishna Mohan. See, Viresh, please see, ensure that all the people are lining according to the list so that they may not waste time. Yamaka Millet Foods, Private Limited, represented by Pedda Babu. Please come forward. Simply go green. Simply go green. Pratima Soni. Pratima Soni, wherever you are, please walk onto the dais. Is she there? They are in the stalls. Then we will go to Mista Foods. Mista Foods, represented by Stuti. time for the Poshak Anaj Awards 2023 for the Lifetime Achievement category. The first Lifetime Achievement Award goes to none other than Dr. P.V. Varaprasad, Kansas State University, United States of America. To the hands of the President. The next Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Dr. Ramadani. Please join your hands to clap. Executive Director of Center for Sustainable Agriculture, especially the very resilient personality by himself, represents the Thailand agriculture and has done tremendously great work in the field of Congratulations to Dr. Ramanjanelu. Now, this year has been International Year of Millets. APIDA has a very great role. APIDA has performed a great and a perfect role in taking millets forward. I think and the leadership of Dr. Tarun Bajaj, not only now I know so now it's time for us to felicitate. Please come forward. Dr. Tarun Bajaj. Please join your hands to welcome him. Director APIDA for the Lifetime Achievement Award 2023. Congratulations. You have taken to the world the millets, I think. Thank you, Dr. Tarun. We have Registrar, Avinashalingam University. Yes, Kausalya, please join your hands. Clap and welcome. Tireless woman who was on the forefront He has been mentor to many of you. Award goes to Dr. Hemlata, Director of National Institute of Nutrition. Dr. Anantan was celebrated for this award on behalf of Dr. Anantan. past, he has been a great proponent of congratulations. Please convey our the last lifetime achievement was Dr. Soumya Swaminathan. No introduction. She is the chairperson of the ICAR. Due to some difficult situation, she is not able to come to this meeting. But I think we announced lifetime achievement award. No, Dr. Soumya Swaminathan, chairperson. Now the last lifetime achievement is Dr. T. Yogeshwar. You know that again a pioneering of the incubators. Pioneering incubators is not there again. He is represented by Ramakrishna. Please come. Please take on from the University of Hyderabad. University of Hyderabad. He is a director of Nutrihub. So please absent sharing and lab because he was the one who was structuring the successful model. I need big applause. You are in the recipient of that. The next category is honoring the state millet missions. This is a very tireless effort. This is about the best thing we have. Two of the state millet missions to be awarded for the validity. Some we put it here. The first is state millet mission promoting investment in millet sector goes to Directorate of Agriculture, Government of Uttarakhand. Again, once again, please clap hands. You know that millet is promoted as a big way. Ragi and what you call Agora. That particular place as a organic food. And they are promoting big way. They have a millet mission. They are going to come up with a Manish Kumar Upreti and Dinesh Kumar, both of them representing Uttarakhand. Sir, congratulations. And we would like to see that in the days to come, the organic millets. The next one is none other than from Chhattisgarh, state millet mission. I think we are talking about Odisha, we are talking about Karnataka. It is another state which is really expressing a big way with regard to millet promotion. In fact, they have announced the MSP for the farmers. They are procuring the farmers and a beautiful procurement model has been made by them. And I think this is led by the CGMF minus forest Now, two of the state governments that missed, I'm sorry for that. Grassroots level. They have a World Bank project which really they're doing a grassroots level work, very quite a commendable job. Congratulations. Thank you. Can you connect Kerala with millets? Yes, you can connect. Now, the new buzzword is not only the millet machine that is being launched there, Matthew. You would like to more new areas in the new non-traditional zones. Other one. So I think it's a turn before I announce. We want to felicitate Swati Nayak, scientist and South Asia lead seed systems, IRI, for the bagging the prestigious Norman Borlaug Field Award 2023. So please join your hands. It's a very big award. So we would like to felicitate on this platform as she really was commended and given that. Welcome, madam. So please bring it. Congratulations. Congratulations. So we also congratulate the World Food, the Grand Challenge awardees. Recently, World Food, they have organized, and these people won on a competitive basis. 3 startups. The first one is Mr. William Carey, who is a director of Carey John International Private Limited, primarily for the low-cost primary processing gadget. Now he has come up with a dehulling machine, which is the most, Dr. Yadavji, primary processing dehulling machine with a higher efficiency. So for that he has won the award. Now he is a Nutrihub supported. Congratulations, John and his wife. Now in absence, Ms. Wangi Singh, founder of the Golden Millets, for the Startup Challenge Award for their rural level safe and long-term storage of millets. So in absence, please clap your hands. And the most of now, the next one is Mr. Mahesh Londe. He is a founder of Agrozi Organics Private Limited. So he has been given the award with the Grand Challenge for technology for on-farm and on-shelf. He is working with the grassroots level people and rural level safe and long-term storage. He was an employee earlier working with Indian Institute of Millet Research, Nutrihub. So you can see the graduation that has had. He started his startup and he is working. So please join your hands. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Only three. Oh no, over. Now the best institution, I think it has to go through the hands of Dr. D.K. Yadavan. So you may be presenting this to the defense category on millets R&D. DFRL, Mysuru. DFRL Mysuru backs best institution in the defense category in the millets R&D. Now it is represented by Dr. D.D. Vadekar, Deputy Director, DRDO DFRL. Now they are just mainstreaming millets among the defense people, coastal guards, and all allied fields. It is made by the policy of the government of India that now the millets may be made available and mainstream. I'll come and join you this side. He's a good friend of mine. Congratulations. Now the best institute for millet promotion. What is that? Now defense markets are emerging big way. A lot of traction for them. Yes, just quickly.
Yeah. I must thank Director DFRL for nominating me to take this award, as he told me that you are the face of millets in DFRL. So you must go and receive. And at this gesture, at this occasion, I must thank my predecessors who allowed me to work or who directed me to work on the millets. That is Dr. K.S. Premavalli, Mr. P. Patki, and Dr. G.K. Sharma, who guided me to work on millets and to attain some work which I could transform the technologies to different industries. And now we are working on disseminating the information to different military units. So after this function, I'm straight away heading to different military units to pass information on how to use millets at the ground level. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, organizers, for this award.
Now, West Atari for millet promotion, Atari Hyderabad at Krida. It will be represented by Dr. Sheikh N. Mira, Director ICAR, Atari Krida, Hyderabad. So please come forward and join your hands to clap. This is again a lot of work among the KVKs, FPOs, SSGs, and bringing traction in the region of Congratulations, Dr. Sheikh Mira. Now we have the next KVK promoting millets through value addition. KVKs promoting millets is represented by Dr. Veeraya and Prashanti. Please come forward. KVK YSR District, Andhra Pradesh. KVK YSR District, Andhra Pradesh. They are doing a tireless work in promoting value addition at the village, rural levels through KVKs. Have come to almost so best FPO awards. Now, Dr. Victor will be giving away this award, Best FPO Processing and Value Addition. Alan Bhutai, Millet FPO, Karnataka, the state of Karnataka. The next one is Best SSG Millet Processing, Swayam Shraddha, Mahila Mahasangha, Kalinga Stadium, Bhubaneswar. Bhubaneswar, Odisha Millet Mission. See there around? Swayam Shraddha, Mahila Mahasangha, Kalinga Stadium. Okay. So we go to the next one, Best NGO Social Impact, Sri Satya Sai Annapurna Trust. Please come forward, join your hands. Now this will be given away by Elizabeth before she leaves. Dr. Elizabeth. As you heard Masudana Sai, Sadhguru, he was talking about the great initiative, the biggest millet promotion across the globe is being undertaken by them. Should we stop clapping them? Now we have two big foundations which needs to be felicitated. The first one is Best NGO Farmers Impact, led by Reliance Foundation. Please come forward, sir. Mr. Ravinderjit Singh, please take the honor of CEO of that Reliance Foundation. You'll be receiving this coveted award for the good work that they are doing in the state of Madhya Pradesh, sir. Another important foundation which is very keenly working on millets, that is none other than ICICI Foundation. Please come forward, those who are representing Rajnikant and the group. Please come forward. Join your hands, sir. This is a CSR initiative and they have a very big program, not only now, for the next 5 years. Congratulations. Now the next awards are for the recognizing the press. Congratulations, Raji. In the local language, we have in the print media, Mr. P. Rambabu. I think all of you are aware about Sakshi newspaper in Telugu. Mr. Rambabu, you know that he has a penchant for millets and now the category of English print media goes to Senior Editor K. Kurmanath, the Hindu Business Line. Oh, he is the one who is very resilient and you know, I have seen for the past 1 decade or more, he was covering several articles on millets and bringing the policymakers, sensitizing them and various stakeholders. Sir, it is our honor to call you now. Sorry, I didn't mention doctorate. Dr. K. Kurmanath. Now he has awarded a PhD degree. Please join your hands, sir. They need to cover more and more of millets. Sir, your role is very vital. Please continue to do that good work. Not only in 2023, I think beyond 23, we need you more. Thank you very much. Now the electronic media, Telugu category, Mr. Malik, I think Madam Satyavati, Director of the Institute, I think you should be able to give this award to, you know him, he is present in every program that we conduct on millets. He's the first one, he drops away all other programs and comes. Even if it could be a governance program, still he would like to come here and attend. That is his passion for millets. Mr. Malik from ETV. Congratulations, ETV. Now the last category is chefs, which is a very vital career. Tomorrow, okay, they are here on. So thank you very much. I think with this, I conclude this award ceremony. Thank you for all the dignitaries who are standing there, and I think they all remember because it's very important to motivate them and take them forward. So, Madam, announce. Yes. So we would like to. What are thanks? Being all through for the past many years. Now, the proposing vote of thanks, I'll hand it over to him. He's a principal scientist, land breeding.
Good afternoon, everyone, and I think this is an important part of the meeting, though the meeting got delayed for various reasons. So this theme is mainstreaming millets now and beyond 2023. So we have a bewitching platform here where industry, academia, agriculture, health, chef, everyone is having a common meeting ground, and we will have deliberations. And this important meeting was inaugurated by our extremely honored President and guest of honor. So on this occasion, IIMR and Institute of Millet Research and Nutrihub wish to thank all of them. So most importantly, we have Dr. Suresh Kumar Chaudhary, Deputy Director General, National Natural Resource Management, ICAR, who has agreed to be president of this particular important occasion and deliver his important address where he highlighted the role of government, non-government, private, and youth, and the civilization importance of millets and everything, and made this function a very successful and motivating one. So we thank him. We also thank the chief guest from FAO of India, Mr. Takayuki Hagewara, who gave a very inspirational and motivating address, and he brought out the differences in Indian and global perspectives of millet consumption and production and what is the direction ahead. So we also thank Dr. G.K. Yadava, ADC, who has been very much instrumental in making the program successful, and our representative, I can say, at the Indian Council of Agricultural Research as a key person involved in millet promotional and R&D efforts. So thank him for his motivation speech. And we also thank DG ICAR, and in her absence, we have Dr. Victor, Research Global Research Team Director, and he has highlighted how research partnerships are important for promotion of millets globally. And we also thank Ms. Elizabeth Forey, our country director, World Food Program India, who has brought into importance how the communication and is important for promotion of millets among the society and the communities. We also thank Dr. Diakar Rao for bringing the journey of Nutrihub, and also he is a very important person in organizing this INCC 5. We thank the dignitaries from other national and international organizations. We have directors from different ICAR, CSIR, ICMR, APEDA, and other Government of India organizations. And we also wish to thank the Director General of ICAR and the Department of Science and Technology, who are our host institutions, who have been supporting us in this journey of promotion of millets. And we also wish to thank our sponsors who have made this event a memorable one. We also wish to thank media and press for covering this event in a befitting manner. We also thank all the exhibitors for putting up the stalls and bringing the millet value-added products to our audience. And most importantly, we wish to thank the national and international delegates who are participating in this event and having good interaction and deliberations and making it a success. Thank you very much. So if omitted anyone, so again on behalf of our Indians of Millet Research and Nutrihub, we and also the sponsors, we thank everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to you too. That's the end of this inaugural session. We want to felicitate those who are there as President, Chief Guest, and other guest of honors in the stage with a memento and kit. I request Dr. Diakar Rao, sir, to hand over the memento and the kit to the President of this inaugural session, Dr. Suresh Kumar Chaudhary, Deputy Director General, NRM, ICAR, New Delhi. The next memento and the kit will be given to Dr. Victor Afari Safa, the Global Director of IC Research. And the memento and the kit to Dr. D.K. Adava, Assistant Director General Seeds, ICAR. I also request Diakar Rao sir to give memento to Director IIMR, Dr. C. Tara Satyavadi, Director IIMR. Memento, sir. Thank you very much. Let us break for lunch. Before that, I request all the guests in the stage and the dignitaries to go for inauguration of exhibitions.
Hi. How long is the lunch? When I should be back? Do you know any ideas? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can you hear me?